Hold fast. Hold the line. It's a intense World War I and Napoleonic War experience. Lots of conflict. 150 players. That's 75 players to a side. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great. Consider becoming a channel member. You know, it's like $1 join, why not? There's the Patreon option, the Discord for the stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. And Kevin is here today again.
Yay.
Kevin loves this warfare.
That one seemed a little long, no? For an opening?
I did a little bit of a, just a little bit about the game. I don't know.
Sure. No, hey.
Thought I set the stage, somebody jumping in, like, what's this game about, you know? Trying to mix it up, you know? Do like 4 billion of these, you might as well do something a little different.
Try something different. Are we allies or central?
Allies, I think. Yeah, we're allies.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody's gonna be watching stream afterwards and just being like, I don't like that he did that. Big change up.
I come here for the same old. Don't be mixing it up.
I come for the repetitive comfort. Oh, you can sleep! Dude, that's hilarious! System Shock, you might get it. Did you play the first System Shock, Thomas? You might want to play the first one before playing the second one. Oh, there's somebody sleeping with me. Is that you in here? Oh, there's hearts coming off! Kevin!
What? Like, while you're sleeping?
Oh. Nah, he's dead now. I'm still alive, though.
Oh, he's dead. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you on the field of combat as the allies are full.
He's healing me while I'm laying down sleeping! There's 3 medic bros doing this! Dude! This game is fucking hilarious. Oh, the medic's coming to sleep with me now. And there's hearts. You know, totally platonic, you know, male bonding things back World War I. Obviously, everybody was super...
Dude, this platonic.
Yeah, super platonic and straight. You know, there's just hearts coming out as we sleep together in the same bed. Totally normal thing. Very manly. Nothing more manly than wearing a big suit of World War I armor and laying down on a comfy mattress with your bro.
That's a first.
Huh?
Push forward, man!
You never played the first? You might want to take a look at the remake of the first game, Thomas, before jumping into the second one, personally. But they're pretty standalone games, so you're not gonna like, oh, somebody shot me in my bed. So like, you're not gonna necessarily miss out, but the first game, I think, with the remake is a little bit more like accessible, and a little bit more like, you learn a little bit better. Bloody hell, there's a lot going on here. Underground win. Somebody I heard was talking about American Wasteland being the next one, but I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Or McDrill in this economy. I don't have the budget for a barbecue right now. Actually, I kind of do, but eh.
Barbecue's awesome, especially in the summer.
I am like loving my air fryer.
Oh yeah, no, that's awesome, dude.
It might be one of the greatest gifts I've ever received. It's just, yeah, it's majestic. Where are you? I want to show you this bed.
The allies are full, so I ended up on central.
Oh, you're one of the bad guys. You didn't shoot me on the mattress,
Yeah, one
did
of the
you?
bad guys. Yeah. No.
Okay, good. It's like, you know, that's just wrong, dude. Ready or not. I don't have early access to Ready or Not. I'm assuming I'll get a code. I don't know, man. They're a little difficult to deal with whenever I've tried to interact with them. But
I get asked for about that one a lot. Is there big anticipation for
there's
it on console?
huge anticipation for it. I get like bothered probably a couple times a stream for like the last month.
That's really cool. I hope it does well. It's fun. I really think you'll like it.
I think it'll go over very well on the channel. It's one of those ones where it's like, even if I don't get a code, I'm gonna have to buy that one, I think, because it's just, people are huge on it, and yeah. But you'll probably have to...
Alright, now I'm allies.
There you go. You'll probably have to play on a PC with me, Kevin. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do codes on this, but I think it's got crossplay. Where are you at?
In the trench over here, whatever this flag is. I'm not sure what point I'm at.
These is like trees. Oh, you're right below where the flag is?
Yeah, in the trench here. I'll wait for you.
Oh, there you are.
To the
Right
charge.
here.
Oh, there you are. Hey,
Yeah, come over this way.
Freaking country. Oh.
Come lie down, Kevin.
Oh, just a little bit, eh?
But look, there's Z's, and then when you sleep with
Yeah.
someone, there's hearts.
Together, it's hearts. Aww.
This is ridiculous.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
You know, somebody coded this into the
Yeah.
game, right? Like, they spent
Yeah.
time making sure that you could do this. Like, oh my god. Could you imagine the in-game voice lines from people when they're lying down with each other? Be like, there's hearts. You've been playing Death Stranding 2 all day. It's a long, arduous drive, so I hope you enjoy that. Check out the prices. They go on sale occasionally. The System Shock stuff, like, they're night dive games, so they do okay sales. Their games usually are a little bit more for premium, but I mean, they do a good job. You know, you're at least not going to be disappointed.
You'll get a kick out of this. One of my coworkers asked me today, like, "Oh, are you into Kojima games?" I didn't have the heart to tell him that you and me like constantly have a bit about it, you know, like.
Created by Kojima. Produced by Kojima.
Imagined by Kojima.
You should ask him if he heard that Kojima did the catering on Death Stranding 2. Oh. Catered by Kojima. That'd be so fucking funny. He'd be like, my staff needs the best food, so I also do the catering. You have to have like a Kojima like biscuit to start the day or something. Kojima bagels. To get into the mindset.
Can you imagine that he's actually not good at baking, but you have to eat it anyway because you really need this job, you know?
Well, knowing Kojima, he probably makes the most intricately confusing bagels ever. They've got some like weird sauce on them or something. You're just like
halfway through the bagel, there's like macaroni or something. You're like, what the hell is this?
This is like
it's like, oh, what a twist!
And what a twist! And half the group, like half the developers love it, half the developers don't get it. A mixture of them hate it.
That's awesome.
Oh. Yeah, he's fun. So I was saying though, it's so weird. Like I finished that game pretty quick. It's like a 4-day stream thing, which is pretty long for a game, honestly.
Yeah.
But like and then the other week, my buddy was let me know that he finished it, and we were talking about it, and I was like, oh damn, it was like that feels like ages ago, but it wasn't that long ago, but feels like it. And then we were joking about this one guy. He's like an Xbox fan on Twitter or something. What was his name? I could have swore I saw his tweet today, and my like one buddy was messaging about how a guy plays a lot of games but doesn't finish any of them and tries to believe he has his own opinion on it. It's Jamie Morin UK or something. He's like a 30k Xbox like Twitter fanboy or something. And I was like, we were chatting. I was like, who are you talking to? And he's like, we're talking about really in your like tweet. And he's like, here's the account. And I go and click on it. I'm like, I'm blocked by that guy. I was like, I just saw his tweet this morning. I was like, damn. But
And wait, why did he block you though?
I don't know. I think he saw, because my buddy like tweeted, he's like, oh, talking high and mighty despite not finishing games. And like it was just sort of a vague tweet, and then I replied with Obi-Wan's, I have the high, a gif of Obi-Wan where I have the high ground. Because he was in his tweet, he was talking about like having the high ground of talking about something despite not finishing. Anyways, I think that's why I got blocked, but I thought it was kind of funny because I was like, I swear I just saw that guy's tweets this morning. It's like I must have pissed him off today or something. It's a whole thing on there. Yeah, that's Twitter for you. Arc Raiders was okay. I streamed a bit of it. If you didn't see that, like I streamed a bit of that when it was in beta or whatever. Yeah, none of the game they just about Xbox. That's funny. No, it is kind of like, I don't know. I don't really follow the guys' things. Like the Xbox fanboy tweets and the PlayStation fanboy tweets, I find kind of like a little annoying on both sides. But yeah, no, it is a thing where it's just like I get it because like that guy, I've seen those tweets, they pop up because it's just Twitter, and Yeah, he just kind of just tweets about some things, but he doesn't really play through the games from what I understand or anything, and that's kind of funny. He's got like an okay following. I think it's like 30K Twitter followings, but I don't really think of Twitter metrics as like having any value in the modern era at all. But you know, it's like a following, right? And if there's like-minded people, I guess you know.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
makes you wonder how many are like old accounts or something like that. I really don't know anyone who uses Twitter anymore. Actually, only older people I know really use it.
Yeah, it's pretty like kind of dead, if that makes sense. Like the general zeitgeist around it over the last year has just completely fallen out. But like it is the
I like
it's the best place to get like breaking news.
see, that's funny. I like the Family Guy joke where like unless you're a politician or a sports athlete, nobody cares what you have to say on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like
Basically it's just like random nonsense on there. But like for gaming wise, it's really helpful because it'll just be like, you know, something happens or there's an update for a game and it'll just show up on there and I'll be like, sweet, and then, you know, that's how I keep up on stuff. So it's an important tool for me, but yeah, I've noticed it's just like, yeah, as soon as Musk bought it, it's just gotten like progressively terrible, and like the amount of people that have just like completely fled the platform is just astronomical. Like it's pretty ghost townish. But you know, we have the odd fun on there. I just mostly like shit talk Xbox. That's mostly what I do on it. I post my my sponsored EA stuff, and then I just talk trash about Xbox updates. Like that stupid one. Did you get that one where you now have to press A to get like twice to get to a game? I turned that off so fast. You did like
what? Sorry.
Yeah.
Not that I believe.
You didn't get that update? Okay, so they put out an update.
No.
Where you now have to press A twice on a game to play it.
Oh, sorry, yeah, where you hit to go play and it brings
Yeah, it brings up a menu.
And it's like you want to play it again. Yes, yeah. That one's really dumb.
Yeah, you can turn that off if you didn't know.
Oh, yeah. I would actually like to know.
Yeah, let me try to remember what it is. It's like under your preferences, but like, man, that is like the dumbest. Because I remember there's this other guy, the community manager for Xbox, Stein or something like that. I find that guy so annoying on Twitter. But he's like, it's just a test, guys, calm down. And then a month later, it gets added as a real update. I was like, dude. We just test features. It's like, man, you are such a... Oh, man, I don't like that guy. Genuinely, like, yeah. But it's terrible. It's like just anti-intuitive. It's like Microsoft, you know, they've been doing gaming for like 20-something years, and they still don't understand the basics of what a fucking console is. You know why you have a gaming console, Kevin? It's to play games.
No, that's fair.
And they're creating it creates a barrier.
I didn't have money for a PC for a bit there.
Yeah, it creates this unnecessary barrier between you and launching and playing a game, like an extra click to play a game. And that's like the one essential thing your console needs to do is play games as quickly and effectively as possible. Drives me bonkers. Kevin is so goddamn ready for Ready or Not. He's always been ready.
Or not. No, it's not.
Yeah. Anyways. No, I don't really... I've never really interacted with other people that do, like, Xbox stuff or anything like that. It's never... Oh, damn. It's never really interested me, like, honestly. Yeah, especially when you see some of the leakers. Like, I learned a lot about, like, the Xbox community over the whole Xbox giving up their exclusive situation. And it's just like... Yeah, I don't really want a part of that crowd at all, personally, but... It's just the denial was just, yeah. It was too much for me to deal with.
I just think it's really interesting because, like, when I go to my buddies who have only ever played Xbox, who like, I will say, like, for a lot of the people I've seen that, like, if you're not into that news 24/7, they don't give a shit.
They just don't know. They don't care.
Xbox. Yeah, they just don't know. They don't care. Yeah, they like Xbox. That's what they're gonna get. You know, like.
Yeah, it's just the problem though when the shrinking numbers keep getting worse. Okay, so it's... Where is it? It is under... Huh, what is it under? Preferences? Preferences... No, maybe it's not. I'm trying to find this for you, Kevin. Account... They hide it too, which is kind of funny. Is it personalization? No, that's not it. Network settings. Nope, that's not it. Privacy and online safety. Is it privacy? No. Console info updates, language and locations. Oh. I actually forgot where it is. They like literally hide these settings. Online safety and family issues. No. Video modes. Nope, that's not it. I'll have to Google it for you afterwards, Kevin.
Okay, because yeah, no, that was a really weird ad. Because
like, why though?
Like, it's easy. You'll hold start on the game and you can bring up that menu. And I do like checking out the official hub or whatever. It's where like you go for like making groups and all that. I just like looking at what stats certain games will give because it's really cool to see. I actually wish more games followed it because I like the time played. It just shows how much more spare time I have compared to my friends half the time. But I like certain ones like, I think it was Battlefield 1 had where it showed how many times you were MVP. And it would compare that to your friends. And like, yeah, like those stats are neat to look at for me if you're a stats guy, you know.
I love Halo. It, like MCC, it keeps track of like your kills and medals and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Kevin and Flay, they just use Xbox for the Microsoft Edge browser. Okay, so somebody told me in the chat, it's settings, personalization, games and apps, and then it's the far right, and you turn off install games? Yeah. There you go, Kevin.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's weird. Do you think you would put it in your settings to turn that on rather than make everyone have to turn it off, you know?
Well, the design is for you to go into that hub and spend money.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so the idea is it pulls out like the DLC and stuff when you click it before you play a game. It's devious, and again, further explains why Microsoft just does not understand video games. And after 25 years, I don't think they ever will. Well, actually, who am I kidding? Microsoft's been in gaming for like 50 years, haven't they? Like Flight Sim and stuff. Flight Sim's older than... Is Flight Sim older than Windows? I think it's older than Windows. PlayStation, you record an hour of gameplay with voice chat. On Xbox, it's not too hard to record an hour of gameplay. I used to do it. You just plug in an external drive, you set it to 1 hour, and you can record an hour. I actually like the recording tools on Xbox better than PlayStation. Because on PlayStation... a big issue that comes up is PlayStation will constantly have a setup where scenes are blocked from recording. So if you're trying to record voice and gameplay and you're trying to combine those, it actually desyncs the tracks because the PlayStation will stop recording segments of gameplay based on whether or not the developer wanted that to be caught or not used. Regardless, I would say using a capture card, a third-party thing outside of the consoles is the best way to go about it, but they have their positives and their negatives. The Xbox recording system breaks constantly. They do bad updates, and it'll like I've had it where it didn't work for like 6 months or something. Yeah, but I would say usually PlayStation's their video quality is a higher bit rate. It has a better setting. It's easier to access it, but Xbox's is a little bit better for more straightforward recording and syncing in that regard.
What team did you pick?
Oh damn! I didn't even think about it. Allied? I think I'm Allied. Yeah.
Allied. Okay.
I didn't think about it, I just jumped into it. This map's kind of fun. It's very, very mountainous. And then on the top of one of the mountains, there's a lawn chair and a skull. I don't know why. But I'm hoping we get some of the naval maps tonight, because you missed those when you left last time.
Yeah, those photos you sent looked really cool.
Yeah, I wanted to send more, but I was like, I think you got the picture. But there was a map after that map where we did like a D-Day landing and had to take like a beachfront.
Really?
Oh, it sucked, dude. we were on the assault. You couldn't even get across the water because their boat kept getting like sunk. We won eventually,
That's awesome.
but we barely won. Like it was, yeah, it was a pain in the ass. But it was fun. But it was just like, oh my god. But I still wish you would have saw it because I think you would have been like, oh, this is awesome, and you would have shared my frustration of being like, we just can't get there. Yeah, always happy to give info. How Holdfast plays. It plays okay. What's this game about? Napoleonic and World War I warfare. Man, I'm way late on my thing. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, it's great, donations, cool, consider becoming a channel member gift, and the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link, and gamerheadquarters.com. You can read stuff on my site. Oh, and don't forget, if you're a channel member, guys, the house tour video's up, so you can go take a look at, you know, MTV-styled my crib and stuff.
Oh, you got an MTV-style crib video? That's awesome.
Yeah, but I do. For those channel members, that's sick. I give people a look at everything.
I pictured the like, yay, yo, and this is my car, and like the spin around shot, you know, like.
I kind of started out, and I'm just like, this is my house, July. You come in this door. Here's my, what is it? Cupboard? No. What do you call those when you open the house and there's like a closet? Is it just a closet? I think just here's my closet. And I got my cardigans. Got my anyways. That's the vibe I was going for.
I'd love to see like a really dry like version of like MTV cribs where like some dude's like, yeah, this is my fridge. They didn't have pepperoni pizza pops, so I got pepperoni and bacon, you know.
Dude, that's so crazy to me because I don't even think of it as there being multiple types of pizza pops. It's just whatever pizza pops are at Costco, and that's just those are the pizza pops.
Yeah, that's funny.
I actually kind of forgot until you just mentioned that there are actually different types of it. Huh. Funny.
Well, I always hate when someone's like, yo, like, I'll give you a pizza pop and it's deluxe, and I'm like, what is this? Like, get this out of here.
Funny. Couldn't figure out how to record your party chat. Oh god, I wouldn't even try to do party chat recording stuff. That would just be a bloody nightmare to try to pipe in there. I like to have full control over my recordings and my audios, or to the best of my ability, so it's just like... Yeah, to just, like, it works recording off console, but it's just not at the level that it really needs to be for me to be effective. Oh, hey, Zuba, how you doing? You enjoy the tour? Thanks. I was getting a lot of, really positive... Is this game about war? Yeah, it is. A lot of positive comments on the house. I think it's fancier than people thought it was gonna be. I was like, oh, okay. And everybody was like, lots of stairs, which I'm like, yes, lots of stairs. I should have showed my fridge. It's really funny. It was basically just empty. Like, I got condiments, but like, and now I've got liquor in there. I bought my Simply Spiked lemonade stuff. Like, you can get like a 4-pack at Costco. It was on sale, $5 off. And I was like, done. And yeah. So that was exciting. I'll have to have you come out sometime, Kevin.
Absolutely.
See you in the sights. Free day, man. Doesn't cost you anything but your time. And your soul.
No.
It was a nice trip out to the lake community. I didn't realize I'd lose my soul along the way.
I always just love, like, as a bit, to go, like, full ghetto at your, like, really nice upscale, like, deeps, like, walking around, like, hey, man, they're just leaving, like, free towels and stuff everywhere, you know, like...
They really do, man. They got all kinds of stuff there. It was funny, because, like, my parents were, like, helping me bring stuff in initially, and they would, like, lock the car afterwards, and I was like, you don't, you know, in between, like, bringing stuff into the house, I was just like, you don't have to do that here.
You don't have to, that's awesome.
Oh, fuck. So fucking funny. Boom. Yeah, I'm working on trying to convince my parents to sell up and move to another lake community so that we have access to multiple lakes.
Oh, jeez. That's awesome. There are some really nice lakes. It would be hilarious if it was the exact lake you live at, because like it was in the south. But like in the deliveries or whatever, I ended up doing this one guy's house, and we were going up to his room and like setting stuff up, and he just had this beautiful like round window that like looked directly at the lake in his community, and it was just like the most gorgeous view you ever saw.
Don't even taunt me with that.
I even like, yeah, well, like I told him right away. I was like, "This is like beautiful." He was like, the big smile of, "Yeah, that's why I bought it." Like, you could tell he was very proud about it, but he should be, you know.
Yeah, dude probably works his fucking ass off to pay for that, and because there's like, you know, like I like my house quite a bit, but I definitely do understand that there are tiers within the lake communities. Like there are higher tiers than what I'm at, like that live at a different level of living than I do. I totally understand that. Actually, there's like a lot of open houses in the neighborhood, and I kind of want to take a look at like what the upgrade opportunities are, like just to get an idea of things. Because like the square footage jumps and just like the cost extra, this is kind of a little bit crazy.
I try not to think about it too much, because like when you see the worst part of that delivery gig, dude, was seeing just how many people in this city live extremely better than you do.
Oh,
like,
there is
like,
amazing levels of
like,
wealth disparity in the city.
Yeah,
like
in the city.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm calling you out, Winnipeg, but like there, dude, yeah, there's some nice neighborhoods, but the nice neighborhoods that I saw were outside of the city. Like Winnipeg, you get what you get, but like here in Calgary, yeah, you can be in like the worst neighborhood, and the next thing you know, I remember going into this one gated community, and like we were just mansions, but this guy had a mansion in the center of the community, and he literally told the story about how like his family was like the founder of this community, like generational wealth. Like,
yeah.
Incredible. And like when we were like, "Oh yeah, hey dude, like we'll bring your couch in and all that," and he's like, I'm asking him like, "Hey, what stairs do you want?" And he's like, "Oh, well, we could just use the elevator." Like,
you could just use the elevator.
Yeah, you could just use the elevator.
An elevator in your house.
We're like, yeah, an elevator in his house. And then when we were pulling around to the back to drop off a couple of chairs for his home theater, out of nowhere, he's like, "Oh yeah."
Whoa, sorry. So it's just you just casually are just like, yeah, we were just dropping off a couple chairs for his home theater.
Yeah, just a couple chairs for his home.
Yeah,
theater.
it's no big deal.
His home theater in the bottom. And we realized that he literally had this his garage was this building on its own, like, and obviously, hey, garages are their own building, but like this like full like massive structure on its own with a guest house on top of it. And this is in the city. Anyways, that was just like, holy dude, like zombie apocalypse, everybody's dead. I'm gonna go stay at his house. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, excellent luxury place. But it's like, I totally get that though, like, you know, going to Saskatchewan, like Regina and stuff, visiting family back in the day. Like, there's our level of living, which, you know, crazy wealth disparity, but then there's like going to those places, and it's even like another drop.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
and it's, like, don't get me wrong, there's rich people everywhere.
No, there definitely is,
like, some of the, like some of the lakes I found outside of Winnipeg and that, like, really nice spots. And even when I was making fun of my uncles and all that, they're like, "Oh, well, you know, like instantly every celebrity who's ever lived in Manitoba, they'll let you know."
Oh yeah, they
but
like,
it's
all the
like,
names. They have it memorized.
Yeah, you know, yeah, and it's like, hey, like, don't get it twisted. Like, I don't think that province is that great. Sorry for any Winnipeg viewers, but you know what I mean. But like, yeah, you can tell the difference between a province that has more wealth than those without. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the ones
like,
with legalization payments.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And I don't even know that Manitoba was that bad. But yeah, like, it's just, yeah, it is not Alberta. I will never, Yeah. If I'm there, I'm visiting family or I'm lost, you know, like...
Yeah, I get it. I remember, like, I did, like, a little flyover in a Flight Sim Across Canada video, and someone was so salty that I was, like, I skipped, like, quickly over Winnipeg. I was like, dude, there's just nothing to phone home about here, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's like a 2-minute city, and there's nothing, like... Now we smacked those guys.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to fish at the lake? Yeah.
Hold back!
Yep. Great gaming headquarters. Thanks, Scully. Shit, best you can do is sharing half a shipping container. Go all Ready Player One on that. Rounded windows are such a cool thing. Okay, so that's something I looked at in one of the neighborhoods that I was like possibly going into, and like the first house I missed out on, I was so like disappointed, kind of mad at my realtor, because I was like she was on vacation or whatever, and then her secondary had taken over. But like I was trying to like check out this really cool house, and it's just majestic windows and stuff, just gorgeous. Like it was a blue, and like the front of it was just all open windows. And I'm trying to like
That's really
paint a
cool.
picture of what it looks like, but it was stunning. I was like, wow, this is such a beautiful house. But I didn't get the opportunity to visit or anything. It was sold right away, and I was just like, god damn it. Yeah, at least let me.
There's this
look at
one.
it. Turkish.
There's this one neighborhood. Sure. Another neighborhood. Sorry. In the city that's really really neat. Like it's such a gimmick, but you drive over this like really weird wooden bridge. Going into it, and beautiful homes, but it's like medieval style, if you know what I mean. Like it's all completely brick buildings. It's like a little,
okay, I know what you're talking about.
like
Yeah,
stereotype. Yeah, you know what I mean.
very
Like, I went
different
there.
aesthetic there. Yeah.
Very different aesthetic. Like it is like totally a gimmick of the neighborhood, and even like the light posts have like the knights with a flag or whatever on it. Like yeah. But anyways, I thought that place was really neat.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the vibe you want, what you like, right?
Yeah.
Does it have game chat? Oh, it's got better than game chat. It's got proximity chat on console. I had to turn that right off. I think you have it off too, right, Kevin? Because it's just people screaming.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because like I don't know. There was a couple people in a match like giving like instructions of like, hey, what I really like with the Napoleonic thing is you actually get more points if you see the lines the officers put down.
Oh, you go into
on the
the
line
those
and
points.
shoot
I've seen
someone.
those, yeah.
Yeah. And I heard some people actually using the game chat to try play the game, but like you can get the gimmick of like even in this game they were using some of the sound clips that like I saw of like game clips or whatever. And yeah, the game chat for the most part is just people like playing music or screaming into the mic and like just trying to like out silly each other, and that gets really quick.
It is a whimsical game. It's like a Monty Python sketch. That is the best way to describe the styling of this game. It's serious, but 'tis silly.
Yeah.
Huh. But yeah, it's got proximity chat, and it's a ride if you're into that kind of thing. But yeah, it's the Windows thing. That would have been beautiful, but I'm really happy with how I'm glad I waited a little bit, because I was literally just about to settle, because I was just getting frustrated. And I'm really glad it worked out, but man, my yard is so damn hot, dude. Ooh, he's on the piano. I'm gonna play with this guy. Yeah, I had to move my tomato plant to my front yard, because like it just keeps scorching, dude. I get so much sun here. Like I never got sun like this back where I lived. Like so much sun.
Well, they even got the shotguns in this.
Yeah, they have trench guns, which are just nasty. I'm rocking the cello.
Oh, are you? Awesome.
Yeah, this guy's on the piano.
What building?
The church.
Yeah, that's going on. The church.
Yeah. Which I think we're losing right now. Oh yeah, they're in here. What if they're gonna shoot me playing an instrument? I feel like that should be a war crime. Is he coming to stab me while I'm playing the oh, dude, that's personal.
Wow, I wouldn't see someone playing the piano and think I got it off that guy, you know?
They could have shot me, but no, he came in and he bayoneted me. He gutted me.
I always think it's funny, the sweatier the games, like War Thunder, every now and then someone will bring a really low tier vehicle, like literally like post World War One, into like the modern lobby.
Right on.
And yeah, you know, but like they always get shot, and I've always heard people like, why do they shoot me? And it's like, it's War Thunder. They just see a free kill, dude. Like no one's like, oh hey lol, look at that guy, you know.
Look at that antique rolling across the
Yeah, you know, it's like bang.
free snack, basically. Kevin's room for when his life falls apart. That's so funny. I already got a room ready for my future child. Well, technically, there's 2 bedrooms. Like, where I'm working right now should technically be another kid's room if I want it to be. But, yeah. Actually, I went on... I went to Nose Hill today for a walk. Which is just up a straight hill, if you guys don't know that. And it was, like, it was hot and stuff. And then I hung out, and then I came home, and I actually, in just like my other room, the one where I'm like, oh, this is reserved for like a kid, I just lied down on the floor for like a half hour. I was just fucking exhausted. Just lie down, I was like,
That's funny.
I'm so out of it. But you can do that in your own house without judgment, because it's not weird. Because there's no one around you to say anything. But yeah, I was pretty tired out. Then I recorded some stuff. It's pretty easy going. I really like it. They give out like community books, like little pamphlet things, and I have a deal. I get a Mama burger at the A&W, like a combo for $6.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah, so I've been abusing that. Yeah, you get like a full, I get a full root beer, and fries and a Mama burger for $6, dude. I think it's like less. I think it's like $14 usually or something. And oh,
No,
they blew up the building.
Really sweet, because yeah, A&W, their burgers are so good.
The food's great.
It's
It's just too expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for $6, I feel great, dude.
I still, yeah, no, that's fine. I always got the gimmick. I've said this even on here before, but I used to get a meal where it was the 2 burgers, fries, and drink, and it was exactly $12, like no change. And I always got a kick out of that it was on the dot. That meal now, I went and got one for me and the gal, like literally just a burger, fries, and drink each. It was like $40.
You gotta, do you get the coupon books?
Yeah, I get, that's usually when we go eat out, but every now and then it's like, you just hit the place, right? But yeah.
Dude, you just need to spend a ridiculous amount of money to get into a nice community, and they'll give you coupons.
Yeah, there you go, right?
Yeah. It's just like a perk, and it's like one of the nicest like A&Ws. It's got like this like nice area and patio and everything, and it's just kind of lovely. But I feel like if I had paid full price, I would be like, man, this is not worth it. But for $6, I'm just like eating like a fucking king. Yeah, and it's good till like September or whatever, so I just keep going and like enjoying it. The building destruction, it's glorious. It's better than Battlefield. You can play instruments.
I almost think it is.
You can also lay down in bed if you missed the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, me and Sky Captain snuggled for a bit.
And all the hearts came up, it was majestic.
All the heart, yeah.
I've never felt so loved. I think that's what they talk about when they talk about self-love.
That's
Self-care,
right?
yeah. That's what I was getting in bed there. You know, it's the intimacy of war. Oh, damn it. Is Kevin still playing How Let Loose? Is he?
Yes,
Oh.
absolutely.
We're probably due to do a stream on that sometime.
That's always a rough time playing that.
I know.
But I hope you enjoy it.
Maybe it'll finally click for me.
I still, yeah, I have that dream of like one day you'll just be like, Kevin, I get it. And I'll be like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It only took like 3... How long have we been playing Hell Let Loose? Like 3 years?
3-4 years, yeah.
Fuck. It does okay for numbers occasionally, but it's just like, man, I do not like the waiting in that game.
But yeah, I have, especially by myself for shooters, I have 2 moods, modern and World War II, and depending on which is whether I end up on squad or hell let loose on any given moment.
There you have it, guys. I also, did you get Anthem downloaded?
No, but I will do that tonight.
Because I want to do my Goodbye Anthem stream, and I want you to see what that game's like.
Try it out.
Because we've got till... They close the servers on January 12th, but they remove it from EA Play in, like, early August. So, you know.
Okay.
Just want to get in there before it's like... Because I'm assuming you're using EA Play, like the Game Pass, to play it, right? So...
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to get in there and experience it. I think you will like the gameplay, but you'll find the game very, like, thin and be like, what is the point of this? Yeah, farewell Anthem stream. Big fan of my content. That's very kind of you. Five Guys or Burger King prices? Five Guys is really fucking expensive.
Yeah, Five Guys here is really expensive.
Really,
What
really
I get a kick
expensive.
out of Burger King is it's so strong opinions. Either someone really loves Burger King or they hate it. I've never found in between, dude.
I'm completely indifferent to Burger King.
You're completely indifferent. That's good to hear. I've never found. Yeah, it's hard to find people who are like, yeah, I could take it or leave it. Like, I'll bring it up and someone's like, oh, it's like my favorite burger joint. Or I'm not gonna lie, a lot of times I bring up Burger King, they're like, oh, that's the worst. I don't know why it's still around. And it's like, oh, I don't know.
I think they own all the other food places.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I think they
didn't
own
they
them.
buy Tim Hortons?
Yeah, I think they they own I think they own Wendy's and stuff. Like, I'd rather go to
I wouldn't
Wendy's.
doubt
Like,
that. Isn't that kind of the 2020s gimmick? Is figuring out that like
they're all owned by
five
one
companies
corporation.
own everything? Yeah, you know, like
But like,
the illusion of choice.
Wendy's, I think, is my favorite. But the price isn't even. Like I love Opa. Like Opa's my favorite fast food place. But like,
Really?
yeah, I love Opa. But the thing that's killing me is like, the cost increases and the sizes have shrunk.
That's for everything, dude. Like even do you remember the old 99-cent DQ burgers? There's no way you don't.
I remember 59-cent DQ burgers.
Oh, there you go. But
My
yeah,
mom was like,
that
you
was-
could have as many fucking... Me and my cousin, when we were little, she's like, you can have
Yeah.
as many fucking burgers as you want. I was like, can I have like
That's
6?
so
She's
cool.
like, yeah, you can have fucking 6 of these. And we'd go and
That's
we'd
so
just get
cool,
like a
dude.
huge bag of 59 cent. Like, they, you know, the 99-cent one would be like, okay, you know, you can have a few, blah, blah, but 59-cent, it's just like, you guys can have as many burgers as you want. Take some for
That's
other
so
meals.
cool.
You know, like...
No, they were so good because yeah, like I remember that all the
Affordable
time.
eating.
I could tell like when my mom was stressed or something because it would just be like, okay, we're going to DQ. You know what I mean? You get a basket of fries, but like one, I have not seen that deal in forever. And the one
It's
time
gone.
I did see that deal, yeah, I actually went and bought a burger because I was like, oh, yo, the 99-cent burgers, dude, it is like the thinnest slab of meat you will ever see on that thing, and it's like, oh my god, like what is this? Like,
Have you had smash burgers? That new style of burger?
No, I haven't.
Okay,
no.
so what they do is it's the way they cook it. They kind of smash the meat. They are the thinnest. It's like, it's more expensive than a regular burger, but it is the thinnest patties you could ever imagine on a burger. And they cost more than like
So
a
what, is
regular
it like
burger.
not worth it?
And it's like, I've never been filled by it. I went to, I think it's called It's Bussin' in Inglewood, which is like hugely talked
It's
about.
bussin'?
It's called It's
Alright,
Bussin'.
okay.
It's their milkshakes are god tier, but
Okay.
like the burger there, it's the smash burger type, and I was like, it was like $14 or something, and I was like, this is the thinnest patty I've ever had in my life, and this is not filling. Like I was not like, I was actually like, my stomach was kind of growling afterwards. I was like, because I don't eat a lot either. Like honestly, I don't eat as much as other people do. But man, was that burger just. And that's the style
Well,
of those
that's my
smash
thing.
burgers, and they're terrible.
See, and like, that's where I only will eat at certain like places, I should say, because like if I'm gonna spend that much money, I do at least want to feel full. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I could spend. It's actually a little bit of a gimmick. I do find that like going out and buying groceries, dude, unless you're going and getting something in bulk, it is pricey.
Oh, of course it is.
Or whatever.
Food is
So I can't even
freaking
necessarily
ridiculous.
talk about cooking at home. Oh, it is ridiculous. So like, I wouldn't even say necessarily cooking at home is like so much cheaper. It's just when I do cook at home, it is the portion for me, the family, the friends, whoever's coming over. You know what
It's
I mean?
better, yeah.
Like, yeah. So if I am gonna go out and do something, it's where like, it's.
Oh, dude.
I love eating at Denny's. I always have. I love their breakfast. It's just comfort food. I've always gone there with the family. But like even that, like for the restaurant and all that, it's way smaller portions. I'm almost disappointed the last couple times I've gone, because you could spend a good like amount to like feed you and the family. I'm usually paying for everyone, and like I'll come out of it like, oh my god, okay, so what are we gonna pick up on our way home? You know, like
It's not giving you enough now.
yeah, like that sucks.
But like for Opa, I used to be full. Like the whole day I could eat Opa for $10. I'd get the wrap and I'd get the fries, and I would be full the whole day. But now it's like $13, and then I have to buy extra fries just to have the amount of fries that I used to have. And like the meat, like less of it. But I want, where are you? I want you to see this poster.
Where I'm at A.
Are you by that building that just like the ceiling came down?
Yeah. Literally killed me.
I don't know where you are.
But I'll spawn back there.
You're at A? I'm over at,
Yeah.
I don't think I'm near A. I don't know where
Or that,
I
at
am.
least that's the closest one I can see. But yeah, that building that collapsed, I was right there.
Okay, so you were
That's
there.
where
I'm
you're
on the
excited.
second level of... Oh god, am I even in the area I was in? Maybe I am. Oh damn it, one sec, let me get my bearings. Trying to find out where this is. This poster is really quite cool. No, I'm nowhere near where I was now. I'm spawned somewhere else. It was like the Empire needs men, and it's like fight for the Dominion, and it said like Canada, Australia, blah blah blah, and it had a big lion on it.
Oh, that's really... I can see that. That's so cool.
Yeah, it was a
I'm
really
at
good
A.
poster.
If you can get over here,
I'll
try to survive.
kind of make my way over there. I'm sort of basically a B. Oh, okay. I think I'm back to where the house is. Where around A are you?
At the flag.
Literally at the flag. Okay.
At the flag.
Yeah, no, you are a good.
Because
Just
B's
this
the
way.
church.
Yeah, there's like a gazebo and everything up there. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys to like the stream, subscribe. It's
Hey.
great. Donations cool. Consider becoming. It's a market. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Where are you over here?
It just got collapsed. They're in the buildings. Are you on the Allies?
No, we picked the Turkish, the...
Yeah, Central Powers, yeah. Okay, I was just wondering, because it's like, you're sure walking around a lot of places I picked, like, you know, the enemies.
Well, you know, just
Yeah,
taking
I'm running
things
back
easy.
to A right now.
Well, I guess there's like 75 people on our team, so it's hard to come across everyone. Where the hell are you? Are you in the market?
Okay, I'm at the market now. Running up.
Eating Kevin at the market. I see
behind.
Spartan.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
looking.
there you are.
hey,
Okay, follow
hey,
me.
hey.
I'll
Alright,
take
lead the
you
way.
to the lion
Rangers
poster.
lead the way.
Assuming we don't get like shot in the face. I'll let loose. I'm sure eventually we're gonna be there. Cooking with Sky. I have that filmed. I just haven't had time to edit it. Yeah, I have that filmed. Pull off Call of Duty World War II. Oh, because they put out a version of it that had a bad exploit, so they're working on fixing that. It's because Microsoft's fucking lazy, is what it is.
What happened?
So for Call of Duty World War II, you know they added it to Game Pass.
Yeah. That's actually
They
really
put
fun.
out an old version of it on PC where it's got an exploit where someone can take over your PC.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. So
Whoa.
they had to pull it off because people were getting like hacked through it, and it's because they put out an old version of it with a bad exploit. Anyways, this is the poster I was talking about.
Oh, this is good. The Empire needs men. Australia, Canada, India, New Zealand. I'll answer the call. Helped by the young lions. The old lion defiles his foes. Enlist now. That's actually really cool, dude.
Right? I was like, that's a neat
I'd love
poster.
a poster like that in their room or something.
Actually, I think, was that my favorite thing? Was that Hell Let Loose that had the big tomatoes ad? I love that. Or was that a different game? Was that, maybe that was Enlisted. It's like this...
Maybe. Hell Let Loose has got a lot of really neat posters in that. Like, it'll have, like, the circus poster. And, like, makeup and all that.
Maybe not that one, but, what What was I? Yeah, maybe it was Enlisted has it, but on the side of a big building on the brick, it'll have like a picture of the woman with like a can of soup, and that's an actual advert from World War II. In Campbell's was the woman with the showing off the soup and stuff in that way.
Yeah.
It was a big thing. Yeah.
I always get a kick out of that, especially with the Second World War era, of how many companies made their start, you know, like specifically in that war.
Oh yeah, no, like especially some of those companies that are like German companies.
Yeah, Fanta's backstory. I got a
Yep.
big kick out of that one. Yeah. Which I still love that Coca-Cola claims, you know, is not, you know, that party's like drink. It was just made by Coca-Cola in Germany at that time. And
Yeah,
it's like,
okay.
whatever. Yeah. You know.
I mean, let's be real here. If you're in a country at that time, you're going to be allying with the people that are, you know, running it and stuff. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
Puts you on the wrong side of history, but you know.
Yeah. That's where I wondered where, kind of a bad joke, but like with the Ukraine war, that we're sending all those products to Russia. And it's like when that war ends, we might get a really awesome pop out of Russia, you know?
Pop. That's what it's all about. Long-term pops. Erase it? They're not gonna erase it. They'll put it back up. They're just taking it down to fix it. They're Grinching it. Heroes Landing. I think that's the map, Kevin, where you do the beach.
Is it? All right, let's do it. Cool.
Yeah.
I can't believe that, though. Do you know how mad I would be, like, if someone got into my PC and, like, I try not keep personal things on my PC, but, like, anything, like, if anything was caught, like, because
I'd be livid.
a stupid exploit, oh my god, dude.
And it's like, and it was something that's like patched on proper versions of the game on Steam, but like Microsoft was just too fucking lazy, and they just put up an old version of the game. Ooh, crap. We want to attack.
Yes.
Because it's gonna suck.
So I assume allies, or?
Yeah, the attacking team allies, so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's lightly raining, cool. Yeah, so anyways, this is gonna suck. Cheers! They're not gonna be safe. It's just because they put out such a lazy version of it to Game Pass. It just sucks. You need an Uber to get across Hell Let Loose? Ah, that's funny. Yo, one of the boats, Kevin!
No, I gotta restart the game. I froze at the menu.
Oh.
I'm actually having some technical issues with this one right now.
Oh, okay. Was that like that the first day? No, not really? Or...
No, it wasn't. But yeah, right now. I always get a kick because, like, yeah, sure, make the jokes or whatever. But like when I see people talking that, like, oh, Hell Let Loose is a running simulator, and it's like, okay, like I can instantly tell you haven't played DayZ, you haven't played Arma. You know?
Those are also walking simulators.
Yeah. Or like some of the maps just keep getting bigger and bigger. Like Hell Let Loose, yeah, it might be a 3-5 minute run if you spawn all the way back to like the edge of combat. But like DayZ, I can literally like, hey, how far are you? Like an hour. You know?
Yeah, it's a long walk. This is actually a different map than what I played last night. Or not last night, the other night. Yeah.
Oh, wait, why am I asking to join when I could just join? I hate that feature.
Ask the join thing, the dumbest thing they
yeah.
ever fucking added to Xbox. This is a different map. The other map, this is a lot easier than the other map, Kevin. The map that I went to, it was like literally set up like D-Day where they had like entrenched turrets just pounding us.
Really?
Yeah, this one you just, yeah, the beach isn't even that bad to get to.
That was the one joke I made about DayZ, because I absolutely love that game. That actually might be one of my longest played games ever. But like, oh, do I have to get on the boat?
Yep.
Like, oh, I do. Okay, this is really cool.
But yeah, this is a lot easier of a beach landing than the one we did the other day. Like, this is so simple.
Okay.
Kevin would love Death Stranding. He loves to walk. The water looks stunning. It looks fine, but the best looking water in any video game is Sea of Thieves. I cannot find a game that has better looking water. Just like the way it renders and stuff, it's so realistic.
Oh, I start the boat and I wait.
Three of us on this.
Oh.
GTA 6, I could care less about GTA 6 at this point, man. It's over, it's like a year away. I really don't care. Like, I'll get excited
The
about
hype's
it
not there,
when
right?
it's actually coming out, but like, yeah, I mean, for something that far off, I do not care at all.
They got a Vickers at the end.
They're holding the beach pretty well, but yeah, this is way easier, dude. Like, we were getting, like, mulched. Like, kind of like, literally like D-Day, we were getting shot out of the boat, like, before we could even get halfway to the island. This map is way easier. Although no one on our team has established much of a beachfront yet. Daisy on PC. I think Kevin does... Actually, do you do it on PC only, or do you do it on both?
Which game?
At Daisy.
Oh, DayZ. I do that one on Xbox. My problem is you can find all types of servers on PC, and you can play official, but official drives me nuts because, like, I do want to find loot. Even, like, when I have lots of spare time to play DayZ, I do want to find something where, like, official, you can spend half a day searching and really not find anything. That drives me nuts. But my problem with PC is I've never found a good server where, like, the loot isn't obnoxious and the mods get obnoxious.
It doesn't
Like,
even feel like you're playing
almost
Daisy.
every server... Yeah, you're not playing DayZ, like, exactly. Like, I literally, there's ones where you can see you'll join a party with your friends. Their names will be highlighted across the map. It'll literally tell you how many meters there are away. And, like, honestly, when I'm playing those types of servers, it's like, I might as well just play Arma. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's not fun at that point. At least if I load into squad, I know what type of game this is. But, like, the DayZ experience to me is spending that time getting your loot, maybe having a good kit, maybe not, and then yelling at your buddies to crouch check every 30 seconds because you lost sight at them and you don't want to blow their faces off. Like, that's DayZ to me. And it's one of the few games that I genuinely have had a way better experience on console as opposed to PC.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
Ghost of Yatai. I mean, yeah, sure, looks interesting, but not really. I only care about games that are coming out in 2 weeks from any given time. Because that's my work schedule. It's like, I just, like, a lot of people, they get excited about games, and that's totally cool, but, like, I really could care less unless a game is, you know, I'm planning to work on a game. Otherwise, it's just, like, whatever, it's just a game. Because it might get delayed, it might get moved, and I focus on what I'm working on now as opposed to what I might be working on when things come out. Ready or Not? Yeah, we'll do Ready or Not when it comes out. I know everybody's so excited about it. I'm well aware. So how do you feel about the boats in this, eh?
Well, I'm driving the boat right now, and I just realized I really don't have a clue what I'm doing.
You're just beaching it so that we can get off the boat. And...
Okay. Seems more complex than it should be.
We're just doing a naval assault. Wait, is this just an artillery boat and not an actual boat meant for, like, beaching? Oh god, what have I got myself into?
For an indie game, it is a pretty, like, game for the colors and that.
I like the look of it. I think it's fine. I don't know what people are complaining about. Like, dude, this is like a $20 game. Like, this is, you know, 70 maps. Like,
Yeah.
like, really, like, bang for your buck wise, it's like, yeah, they're not finding much like this. So I like indie games. Yeah, sure, man. I play all kinds of indie games. I played, what did I record today? Another take on that rally game, because I got copyright claimed after my video came out. I was like, fuck these guys. And Stasis, which is the original Stasis game, because I did Stasis Totem Bone, and that's kind of like a point-and-click horror game. It's very cool. And...
Heck, like, wouldn't you even say Hell Let Loose is indie? Like, you know.
That one might be more
Double A,
double A
whatever.
because isn't it Team 17 that publishes that or something? I think there's too many people working there for that company to be indie. I think they were indie. But, like, yeah, I don't think they're indie anymore. Your brother was home, so you played Tarkov for 9 hours? Right on. You don't have a game to look forward to, too. But it's just like, people are always like, oh, what are you looking forward to, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, you know, the way I play games is just totally removed from the way other people play games. And it's like, GTA 6, blah, blah. I hear about it every single day of my life from people on the streams. And it's like, I really could care less because I'm not going to touch that game for at least a year, right? So it's just like,
Yeah.
I literally do not care because I got to work. I have to focus on what I'm working on my actual like job, right? Like what comes out in the next 2 weeks. That's my focus.
Well, yours is really career-based. Even myself, though, I was actually really getting on the GTA hype for a bit there. It seemed really
Exciting.
cool, you know, like, yeah, exciting. Yeah, it's something that, like, everybody could be excited about. And you don't get that with gaming. Like, even I got a really big group of guys I
Ooh.
play with, and there's the, yeah.
Mine
Are you on
crashed.
this boat with me?
Huh?
Oh, yours crashed. Okay.
Yeah, I was on the boat.
Okay. But yeah, like if like a strategy game comes out, like they announced they're probably going to be I think they're working on EU5 Paradox. That was only a couple of my buddies like into it. You know, when Arma gets an update, that's a couple of my buddies. But like GTA 6, everybody was talking about it. And that's so cool, but then to have it like, "Oh no, this is coming out, dude. This is coming out," and then it doesn't, and it's like, "Oh my god, I'm almost waiting for next year to hear it gets delayed again." You know what I mean?
Yeah, just like wait another year. It's like,
Yeah.
who cares, honestly? A year, like it can get delayed again, and you know, in a year there's gonna be so much other stuff that's come out and so many other things, and it's just like, who cares?
This is tough, though.
Claire Obscure. I'd say Split Fiction's my favorite this year by far. Claire Obscure, I like. Death Stranding 2 was kind of really safe and kind of boring. Yeah, I wasn't too blown away by that one. I actually thought it was pretty mid-tier, honestly. Yeah.
Actually, you might even like this. All my coworkers, because
Wait,
everybody
Kevin.
games nowadays.
I might like
Yeah.
this. The only thing I like are people liking the stream.
Oh, there you go.
Subscribe, it's great. Donations,
Awesome.
cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gift the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also that Amazon store affiliate link. Anyways, Kevin, what am I?
All my coworkers have played Split Fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All of them?
and literally all of them. Like I'm talking like 10 people with like all their significant others have played Split Fiction.
It's great.
Yeah, like I was talking about like I did a run through with you and it was like spectacular. Like
Okay, I gotta immediately change the audio. Every time you play this game, it resets the voice chat thing being on. There we go. Good. People just like yelling. Rah!
that's funny. I think this is crazy. When we get on the beach, I just see this like wall of Germans like sitting there waiting to shoot us. Like,
As it should be. And keep in mind, Kevin, this is easy compared to the other map. Like, picture this beach, but there's like D-Day like base like with turrets just set up to just like we were making it like 60% of 60 to 70% of the way to the beach, and our whole team you'd see like 12 guys get mowed down by like turrets on your boat. It was ridiculous. But yeah, no, they got like a firing line set up there, eh? I'm just trying to survive to the beach this time would be great. World War I combats were ridiculous. The voice chat, right? The voice chat is a riot, but it's like, it's too much for me. Obviously, I mean for the stream too, but like, it's... Yeah. Weird bug though.
I always get a kick out of that with like more of the milli-sim community, and like don't get me wrong, like games like Izonzo, or like the same guys that did like Verdun and Tannenberg, that is a very, very cool game. But like the whole idea of why don't you get more milli-sim games of World War One? Because like you get World War II, you get tons of modern stuff, and it's like I think because the more realistic you dive into World War One, the more it would just suck.
It's just boring. Cause
You
it's
know,
just
like it literally is. Yeah, stand up, run, get shot, repeat. You know what I mean? Like
that was the war.
yeah,
There's a Zeppelin
that
flying
was the
over.
war. Yeah,
You don't think Split Fiction's get any awards at the Game Awards? I don't necessarily think it will either, because they just gave it to It Takes Two, and it'll probably be Claire Obscure because it's a smaller team. But like, the Game Awards isn't the ends-all be-all of gaming. Like, you guys do know the Game Awards is just like a little show that, like, Jeff Knightley there, he just does to like pat himself on the back, you know. The IMAX screens Nepo baby getting to do his little showcase for Kojima every year.
That's actually a really funny take. Split Fiction, it would be disappointing if it gets like no.
It won't get anything because they just gave It
Acclaim?
Takes Two Game of the Year, right? So it's the same studio. That's the problem, right? Is it's just like for these award shows, they're not gonna. And you know he loves Kojima, right? So it's like. But I think
It's just gonna be Death Stranding.
I believe Clair Obscur is a shoe-in because it's made by like a small team and it got such like high acclaim and it's got such talent behind it. So that's for what I'm assuming is a pretty safe bet for Game of the Year is that one. Yeah, I'd be
'Cause,
shocked
like,
if it wasn't.
There are a lot of really great games this year, and I love the point that like, if I just had to go off of like what I fanboyed over, I'd just give it to Kingdom Come 2.
Yeah.
I love that game. That is so cool. But like, honestly, for something unique and new, and I will say like something I've never quite played before, even just visually, that was so cool. Even the last part showed off everything they could do, where like literally you would go in between the screens and you would be on the broomstick or you would be like on the speeder on the one side, and it just visually that was so incredible, you know.
Like every inch of that game for Split Fiction, just like every level was different, every challenge was unique, every puzzle, and then to pull that off in a cooperative experience is just really quite special.
And the different types of games, like I even say that beginning story part with where you had like what the gravity sword, and I had that like crazy like gravity whip and all that. Like if that was just the whole game in itself, it would have been like, oh, that's really cool. But then no, you end up doing all these other stories and like, yeah. Anyways.
And the side stories, the side quests were genuinely fantastic.
Oh, and all the love, like letter to gaming style of it, like even halfway through finding like the Dark Souls
the friggin'
bonfire
fire
and
that.
stuff. Yeah, like all that stuff. Like how could you not appreciate that game where everything else is, even Kingdom Come, absolutely love it, but what I will say about Kingdom Come is it's an RPG. I've played a million RPGs. It's just what's cool about Kingdom Come is it's really trying to be faithful to how we imagine, you know, 1400 Bohemia being, and that in itself is unique, but still it is a RPG at its heart. It is something I have played before. It's just the theme of it is different, you know what I mean? Where Split Fiction was unique gameplay to me, at least.
Yeah, every
at
single
certain
moment of
parts.
it was unique.
Yeah.
Remarkable what they did with the team they had. That's why I'm saying Clair Obscur is pretty easy to get it. How can I say Death Stranding 2 is boring? Because it is, man. It's insanely boring. It's just incredibly mundane. You're just driving from point A to point B over and over again. You know, like
I almost want to play it just to see, because I've only ever heard stuff from you, and I do love that if I only heard different snippets of the game, I wouldn't know what it was. Because you describe such different things.
It's
you're
just
like,
very
but
wildly
none of it
different.
is like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like one part you're like with a baby, and then other times it's like you're walking, and then other times it's like the Kevin Costner Postman movie. And it's like, oh, okay. You know?
like, okay, so we're doing the drive, we're doing the walk-in. At one point, you end up in a city that looks like it's like Mexico or something, and a guy dressed as Solid Snape underneath fireworks starts attacking you. And he may or may not be the one that took away the love of your life in a previous time before the Death Stranding happened.
Crazy.
Just randomly, that just becomes like a thing. And and this sequence happens like multiple times. It's just...
Push forward,
But the thing too is, from what I understand from people, they tell me that the director's cut for Death Stranding, the first game, actually makes it easy to play. So if you played it, I would want you to play the original, horrifically grindy first version of the game that I played, where you just walk, dude. In the second game, you drive, but you see that guy in the corner calling us cowards?
No, that's hilarious though.
The Allied forces are scared to attack, lol. Allied forces are cowards, lol. Can't use lol in multiple sentences back to back. Just looks silly. Split Fiction looks like Split Fiction is not at all a kid's game, man. See,
Actually, you learned that right off the bat. Sorry, like just to chime in,
It's
because
gory.
I thought when you first pitched it to me, I kind of thought like, oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw it, it was like, obviously, I'll give anything a try with you for the most part, but like, it did kind of off-put me a little bit. I wasn't sure what it was, but yeah, in the beginning, there's like ogres popping people,
there's like
eating
blood
them, and you're like,
splatters. I was like,
and
what
you're
the
like,
hell?
Oh, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's and even the subject material that the game handles, I wouldn't call that a kid's game from like the like
No, not at all.
like that game deals with like really intense emotional trauma. There's like a bridge to Terabithia bit. There's like
Yeah,
the
literally,
thematics.
Yeah,
Dealing with loss and
healthcare issues, financial issues, feeling like stuck in like a
depression
class problem.
and like
Yeah.
that game's
Yeah.
got some heavy thematics. Like it's such a well done story. Like it's already being a movie. They got Sweeney's gonna be in it, and like I guess it films like next
You're
year.
making a movie?
Yeah,
What? Well, isn't that fascinating? And what? Sydney Sweeney?
yeah, she's gonna be whatever her name is.
Wow, that's
It films next year, man.
pretty cool. Yeah. I like Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah, it moves fast. Yeah, it's gonna be a movie and everything. They sold the rights like literally. I guess the game came out, and like a week or two later, it was like, yep. And they cast Sweeney to it like literally right away, and I was like, oh, all right. I think it works really well as a movie, personally. I think it's a great idea. Like it.
So wait, I'd have to assume she's the fantasy gal then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder who they'll cast opposite of her. I would pick the lady from The Last of Us that plays the good actress in that game. Or that movie, or TV series.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I think she would be... Yeah, no, that's exactly... I don't know what her name is or anything, but she was... It looks
She just has to be really depressed at the beginning, but then being willing to like open up by the end of the movie.
Let me try to find a picture of her to send to you on Discord, and you'll be like, you'll get it immediately when you see it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Split Fiction looks boring, but see, the thing is like... You're basically
It's not.
going with, oh, the game that I want to play is like the game of the year, but you're not willing to try other games where I'm like literally telling you is like one of the best games I've ever played. Like it's incredible.
If you play it, there's no way you won't be interested. And it's like, it's honestly like 4 games built into one. And it's
yeah,
not
it's constantly
like,
different too.
super complex. Yeah, like you're not like doing like a platformer, and the next thing you know, you're like doing like Hoi 4 like strategy or something. Like it's not such a dramatic switch, but it is a total change up to what you're doing at each time. And I'd even say there was the one where like I was the fantasy gal, and her first story was kind of a more like whimsical adventure, and I thought while it was still neat, I kind of thought that one was boring, but then yeah, like then her other stories were really cool, and even the side stories, like actually a lot of the sci-fi ones were really really neat. Like even just when you go into the one and it's like what was it, like the Dyson
Oh, the
sphere
Dyson
was
sphere was
failing and the star was
incredible.
about to explode. Yeah, and it's like everybody trying to get off of this like space flight. Anyways, it would have been a wicked Doctor Who or Star Trek episode, let alone this complete mix-up in this game, you know. And yeah, anyways, yeah, I dare anyone to play it and not be entertained at least at some point.
Gabrielle Luna, I think that's who it is. No, not Gabrielle Luna, that's a guy. I gotta look up the cast of this, but seriously, like it is better than It Takes Two. I think it's actually the superior game to It Takes Two. You think FIFA will win Game of the Year? I hope so. They've been working hard on it. Favorite Game of the Year over the last 10 years? I'd have to look at what the list is for the last 10 years. I don't know if I remember all the games. I'm trying to find...
Favorite game of the year? Oh, easy. Knights of the Old Republic, dude. 2001, mwah, masterpiece.
The last 10 years, Kevin.
What do you mean 2001 was 10 years ago now?
No, okay, there we go. Yeah, so her name is Isabella Merced? Because she's like a popular kind of actress right now. Anyways, you take a look at that and you tell me if you kind of get the vibe or it's like, yeah. Oh, and I gotta look up the last 10 Game of the Year awards. Game.
Actually, dude, from like the way I picture the character's face in my mind, I think that's brilliant casting.
Thank you.
Yeah, she really fits. Yeah, no, I think it's brilliant casting. I'd say like I don't think she's a bad actor. Sydney Sweeney, I've seen her in a couple things.
I think she's a terrible actor.
Oh really? I don't think she's bad. I think she's really pretty.
Oh, she's
Obviously,
definitely.
I think
she's got the looks and stuff, but I've yet to see a role where she's proficient.
Oh, that's funny.
She's a step up from Gal Gadot, though. Like, I mean,
I don't think I know who that is.
a Wonder Woman.
Oh,
Kal-El, no.
Gadget or whatever. Yeah. It's so funny because, like, obviously there's reasons why people have kind of disliked her as time has gone on, but, like, the point out on, like, her acting in that, I think is dead on. Because, yeah, she's very monotone.
Wooden.
With a lot of the acting. Yeah, wouldn't. Yeah,
Man,
I
in
guess
Death of
that's
the
right
Nile,
word.
she was, like, one of the worst actresses I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. I was really digging that movie,
funny.
but I was just like, oh my god, thank god she dies early. Because holy hell, that woman cannot act. Like, she couldn't even have like a regular conversation with regular people. I was just like, why is she talking like this? Like, yeah, it was so awkward. Yeah. Favorite game in the last 5 hours? Stasis.
In the last 5 hours? That's funny.
Yeah, Stasis. Let's see.
Holdfast. There you go. What is it? Because I didn't know her name or whatever, but I was like, what, like Gal Gadget or whatever, because I can't remember her name. And my gal was laughing because she was pointing out that, like, she just imagines her acting in, like, Go Gadget of, like, go, Gadget, go. And
So she knows
I
what's
can't
up
do what she
too,
did,
right?
but- Yeah, she knows what's up, but yeah.
She's just terrible now. Like, she is really genuinely just awful. She's so bad. Game of the year. Oh, probably Baldur's
But,
Gate.
like, casting wise,
10 years.
I don't
Oh no,
think she really-
Witcher 3.
Oh, sorry.
Because Witcher 3 was 2015.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say Witcher 3. Yeah. Over Baldur's Gate, guys.
Oh, I guess Baldur's Gate was Game of the Year, because if
Yeah,
I had to
23.
pick specifically Game of the Year, yeah, it might be Baldur's Gate in the last 10 years, because there's a lot of games I like, but they're not, I don't think any of them are Game of the Year.
Yeah, Witcher is just like, man, that is one of the most breathtaking experiences I've ever had on a game. Like, it was... Oh man, I can't believe it's 10 years old.
Man, I
but-
should really try that game sometime, you know? No.
I just hope you're not like Mitchell could not get into it. He's tried like 6 times, and he's just like, I can't get into this game. And it's like that for some people. Favorite game ever? Good old Halo 3, man. Good old Halo 3. Favorite game in the last 5 hours. Yeah, Stasis. Do I have that installed still? Nah, I don't have it installed still. I'll show you. There's a video for it coming up. It's a cool little horror, like, point-and-click game. It's really neat. Witcher 3 is boring. Dude! How can you say Death Stranding isn't boring, but find The Witcher boring? I can't even, man. You just talk into... That's what an RPG is. You talk and you talk. That's what Death Stranding is you talk and you talk and you talk. You walk and then you talk and then you walk and then you talk. Sometimes when you're walking, you're talking.
Sometimes when you're talking, you're walking.
Yeah. Oh my god. This guy kills me. That's literally Death Stranding. It's like, oh, anyways, doesn't matter. That's funny. Walking and talking.
I do think there's some games though where I tried to get my gal to play Red Dead 2. I still
That
think
is
if
a
she really
slow
got
burn.
into it, she would.
It's a slow burn as Red Dead. I definitely see why some people can.
Yeah, well, like, I think she could really get into it because she loves Red Dead 1. She's played the first game all the way through. She really likes Undead Nightmare. And I was like, oh, you really got to try Red Dead 2 because I know it'll also get her to cry. She's so sweet. Anyways, but she could not get into it. And she was like, I'm just watching. And it's hard to tell her to, like, yeah, hey, that's not a problem, because I literally didn't beat the game, because when you go to that island or whatever, I remember getting off of work one day, and I must have, like, been on for, like, 30 minutes, and I felt like I had, like, 5 minutes of gameplay. I was just watching cinematic after cinematic, and I was like, okay, this is dumb, and I just turned on Battlefield 5.
Don't play Death
You know what I
Stranding
mean?
1. I think it's like a 2-hour cinematic.
Yeah, is that it? Yeah, that's no good.
Just watch a movie in the middle of your game.
I don't want to watch a movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I crashed again.
Must have been a bad update they put out. Yeah. Kevin likes saying the word gal. I do too. I'd say it more if I had a gal. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's
That's
great.
depressing.
Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted. The Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. But I mean, like, you know, as far as The Witcher goes, there's a reason that game has so many sales, has so many awards, is so well talked about and fondly remembered, is because it's amazing. It really genuinely is. Like, when a CD Projekt Red game comes out, it's an event. It may be an event because it's got, like, a bad launch, like Cyberpunk, but, like, there's not many companies out there, many developers that will give you a mature, realistic, adult game. I'm not saying adult is like, oh, it's a porno or whatever, but like, you know, like it's graphic, the themes are mature, they have incredibly detailed, realistic worlds. Like if you've seen Cyberpunk, the backdrop of that game, like just the city you go through is just insane. But The Witcher 3 has that too for like the Xbox One. You know, at the time, with all the moving grass, I hadn't really seen a world like that. But you get characters that are complex, and you get storylines that are complex, and you get storylines that are mature. They deal with relationships and some sexual content, but, you know, they're violent, but there's also levity to it, and they're funny and charming. But it has everything that you would get in, a, like, say, a film or something like that, where it actually treats you like an adult, whereas a lot of video games, you know, they're just kind of like action thrill rides. You just shoot and blast things, and that's the end of it. Whereas The Witcher and, you know, other CD Projekt Red games, they actually try to make you feel. They try to do something. They try to elevate the gameplay in the industry. And there's very few companies that do that. Rockstar is another one of those, but their games take for fucking effort to come out. I guess so does CD Projekt Red now too, but it's just like it depends on what you go out to get from a game, and I feel so rewarded when I play CD Projekt Red games, because you really do feel, and yeah, there you go. San Andreas. San Andreas has a hell of a cast, man. Witcher 3's beginning.
Oh, yeah.
That's where I'm saying it's a little bit of a slow burn on the opening. Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, for me, is like, it's kind of tedious, and man, it lacks story. That's what kills me for, like, the Zelda games, is, like, I love Tears of the Kingdom so much more because they actually tried to do a little bit of story. But, like, that's like, the Zelda games, they're incredible, you know, great dungeons, great setups. But, like, it's just so devoid of any narrative, I can't stand that. Anyways, yeah. I knew it was on in Tears of the Kingdom when the game opened with, like, a long cutscene of Zelda and Link walking down as a couple to go fight this thing. I was like, okay, we're doing it. Elden Ring is your favorite Souls game. That's fair. A lot of people like that one. Did you know Elden Ring is so big that just the sales of Elden Ring alone are more than the entire sales of the entire Dark Souls franchise?
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Just Elden Ring by itself. Not Elden Ring Night Rain or whatever, just that one game.
Push forward, men!
Just sex sims. There's actually not that much sex in them considering how long the games are. There really isn't. And I think also Cyberpunk in particular, well actually, you know what, The Witcher 3 as well, does a really good job with the romances and the relationships and actually creating compelling narratives where you're going out and doing stuff.
There's nothing wrong with mature romances in gaming. I always get a kick out of how a lot of the European games I've played, they're perfectly fine with it, and it goes back to that weird prudish North American attitude we have.
That's not us, though.
Specifically American.
It's
I know.
It's the
I
U.S.
Try not to sell out our brothers to the South, but
it is though, right? Ratings for movies and stuff, you're allowed more.
It's all America.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's be honest. Baldur's Gate had a lot of jokes of oh, it's just a bunch of pervy people playing or whatever. But no, a mature relationship, it allows you to build even more of a connection with a character. You know what I mean?
Intimate,
you feel more
actual,
for that.
meaningful connection with a character.
Yeah, exactly. And it can make the story better. The Shadowheart story, I really liked that one. There was the whole joke of she was the #1 pick companion and all that, but I think there's also a reason for that. It's the whole can you save her complex, and then finally when your character and her get together, hey, it's fun. It's really fun.
All I think about is just the constantly bugged saves and her eventually just never being able to get with her and just the heartbreak of that.
That sucks. You didn't get to experience
sucks
that, dude.
to
Yeah,
work
she
up
was
into
my
that.
favorite, easily, dude.
Oh, when she turned to
that's-
light and stuff, oh man, I loved that. That was such great character development too, and how she changed.
Wasn't that? Yeah.
Yeah. So well done.
Her side story was the best, I thought. I've heard a lot of people talk about Asterion or I really like Gale, but his was what? Just he betrayed Mistra basically. Okay, now you're a
He was just kind of like a
you know?
party boy that was given too much responsibility.
Yeah.
That's what I think of with that character. Sex with a bear, cringe, but you don't have to have sex with a bear.
That is always my favorite. The one thing I saw a lot of the complaints, especially with Kingdom Come 2, which were so stupid of hey, that you could have the relationship with Hans, and it was what are you people crying about? Either have the relationship with Hans or didn't. I have my one buddy who had the relationship with. Yeah, well, that was it. I have my one buddy who had the relationship with Hans, and it was yeah, no, of course, that was the option he was going to take, and it was yeah, they had that in the game for him. And I remember people complaining about it. That's where my one buddy was joking about it. He was well, what did you do? And I was oh, I didn't do that because it's not what I wanted. I ended up
Okay, so it doesn't make sense for me because Hans just fucks you over every chance he gets.
Oh, why you would build a relationship with him when he's constantly
I can't do it over the sense that if I was in Henry's position, I would just be this guy just keeps fucking me over. He got us into this horrible situation in the water at the beginning, and then he gets all mad at me when we're trying to get things figured out. He fucks off, and then he's just he comes back. He's oh, you just got to get over it. It's dude, no.
I can't play this map. I keep crashing when I get into the fort.
Really? Is there just too much going on?
Maybe.
I would just 3 minutes left, so.
Okay. Yeah. Finish the match. I'll keep bouncing in, but yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
Kind of an issue right now.
Because I had a crash too today. I wonder if they put out a bad update before the weekend. Elden Ring would have been game of the year. Well, I'm trying to think what else was against Elden Ring in. Was it 22? Was Elden Ring 22 or was it 23? No, 23 was Baldur's Gate. What year was Elden Ring? I have my issues with Elden Ring, but from a gameplay standpoint, it was an incredible evolution over Dark Souls, having the open world, having that design, the creatures, the look of the world, the art direction for Elden Ring is absolutely remarkable. That game looks cool, and it looks weird, and it looks grotesque, and it was a phenomenon during COVID and stuff, and like I don't think it's necessarily like a bad pick for Game of the Year. I really don't. And I'm like, again, I'm not the biggest fan of like, oh, the challenge and the dying and stuff, but like I get it because that game had such, you know, remarkable art direction and world design and world building and the open design of taking like Dark Souls and making it open world and stuff. It just worked really well for that game. And it's big. Like I got, you know, the first, what was it, 20 hours, and I was like, okay, you know, I'm like, okay, so we're almost at the end. And then I realized I was just hitting the first continent of the game, and I was like, oh my fucking god, how big is this? And it was just huge. Massive. Massive, massive, massive. GTA 4. Lots of people love GTA 4. Crying for romances. Well, people like... I think this guy's just trolling, honestly. Like, you do know in, like, literally every aspect of, like, human culture, any sort of storytelling, you do know romance and relationships are, like, part of the human condition, right? Like, it's a natural part of life is you want to connect with other people. And video games are a medium that has really struggled to properly convey that. When you read a book and there's romance or there's companionship between characters, you don't think anything of it because it's a natural part of that. When you watch a movie and there's a relationship or a companionship, you don't think anything of it. But for the game, it's like, ooh, it's cringy to do that. That doesn't make any sense. They're all stories. They're just different mediums for storytelling.
I'm glad we won this, but no, you absolutely.
That was a hard-fought battle.
I defer again to that was. I really like that. I wish my game was a crash, but that was fun. I do like hard offenses. But sorry, like, yeah, going back again, I love with a lot of European gaming where it's like seen as like, why is this taboo?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
I don't understand it. And it's like, that's the big thing that drives me crazy in like the Bethesda games is just like, it's there, but it's really, really weakly done. And those games that are role-playing games, so those should have more, because you play something like Baldur's Gate, and then you go back and you play something like, say Skyrim or say Fallout 4, for instance, and you're just like, this is a similar type of game, but like, why is the character development so much weaker in that aspect of it?
Well, and it can really help with character development or whatever. Like, Kingdom Come. It's so sad how you just kind of throw
Central?
Teresa to the side. Sure.
Yeah, they did Teresa dirty in that one.
Yeah. Like, because like the other stories or whatever, I really like that Rose gal.
You think they just couldn't get
the noble,
the actress?
You'd almost make you wonder or something, because it doesn't affect too much. Because I bet you there's a lot of people who played the second one who are unaware of the first one. So like, yeah, if you never end up seeing Teresa, where's the connection? But yeah, like especially if you built that relationship with Teresa and you're telling her that like, don't worry, gal, like. I'm coming back for you, sort of thing, and then you end up like
just you know fucking your way across the country.
Else. Yeah, you know, like total like Playboy stuff. Like,
maybe it was an open relationship before they left back in the 1400s.
Right?
Have fun, Henry, before you settle down.
Something like that, but like yeah, with the Teresa thing, like especially the awful thing that could possibly have happened to her in the village that you save her from, or I hope you save her from.
You should. It's your responsibility.
You should. You really should. And then yeah, like going on and building that relationship with her, it's really cool. You get like a much better connection. One of my favorite ones still, and it's funny seeing I've seen like Reddit posts on it where people were talking in Knights of the Old Republic, where they kind of like the Karth storyline better if you play as the female.
Mm-hmm.
But I really like the whole Bastila storyline, which ended up being the canon choice, I guess, in like a book or whatever. But the whole thing of like Bastila doubting herself and her powers and ending up going to the dark side, and that you can use the whole relationship bit as like the way to bring her back to the light, and that Revan even goes and disagrees with the Jedi Council that no, it's not no passion, it's control passion. Like that romance makes that story so much more complex for me than if it's just not in there at all. Like,
yeah.
I do think it's excellent storytelling if done properly.
to push an agenda by having relationships? How are having relationships pushing an agenda? That's so weird. It just feels like
Yeah,
you don't
I
want to
never
have
got
like
that.
functional interactions with people.
Right?
That's so odd, man. Because you would never say that about like a book or a movie.
We have to fall back now. We are losing ground to the
Especially when
enemy.
gaming as like a form is still like really developing in comparison to other like, you know, pretty established mediums. But yeah, that is just such a weird way to take that. This fucking guy was zigzagging for like 3 minutes to come and try to kill me. And you know what? He got pretty close. Like, he was in the... You know what? It's when they zigzag to try to dodge your shots, and it's like... I give it to that guy. He almost got me. Which would have been really annoying and kind of funny. Is Kevin's gal watching the stream? Mrs. Logan says hello? Gabe's gal says hello to Kevin's gal? Well, that just makes me feel left out.
I'll let her know that. No, she's always in the room hanging out with me, but no, it's just, yeah, doing her own thing.
Breath of the Wild overrated. I mean, you could say that, but there is something really quite spectacular about... Like, again, like, I get frustrated with the Zelda games, because, like, so much of it is, like, you know, you walk, and then you gotta do all this tedious stuff, but, like, for Tears and Breath of the Wild, I will say, there is something amazing about the idea of this, like, taking the format of Zelda and kind of doing something fresh and new with it. And then the idea that you can go into the world and they're just like, okay, just have at it. And you can tackle it any way you want. You see a mountain out in the distance, you can go climb that mountain. You build up your skills, you do it however you please. There's no, like, specific way to play those Zelda games. You really do have the freedom. Like a lot of other games, or even traditional Zelda games, you kind of do go from, like, point A to point B. There's a little bit of freedom. But in Breath of the Wild, it's literally like... And, you know, on the Switch, which is basically like a glorified tablet, right? It's just like... Go out and... play the game however you want. Like, in theory, if you wanted to, and some people do this, you could go with, like, 3 hearts, and you can go fight the final boss right off, like, the bat if you really somehow made it through there to do that. And, like, I think that's really, really quite interesting as far as just the gameplay mechanic of complete freedom. There's no limitations. Tackle it however you want. And I think that's really cool. But I do think there's a real lack of narrative. Tears of the Kingdom improves upon that, like, way better, and
Fall back. We are losing
kind of want you to
ground
see
to
the
enemy.
end of Tears of the Kingdom, Kevin. There's like a thing with a big dragon. It's
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
Oh, that sounds cool.
And it's like one of the greatest gaming experiences is like you're fighting this thing in the air and there's like a majestic gold dragon and you're just like stabbing stuff, and it's kind of like Gandalf.
Just, yeah?
You know when he's fighting the
Balrog?
Balrog, yeah, and
Yeah.
it's kind of like that, but with like Link, and yeah, that's exactly what it's like.
That's actually, yeah, that sounds really cool.
It was
At least for a
freaking
description,
awesome.
you know? Like, yeah.
Like that, Tears of the Kingdom, guys, that was like a week of my life sitting through that. And I was like, there's so many moments of frustration with like the stick drift and everything. But getting that part at the end there, I was like, oh, this is so badass. Yeah, it was awesome. I literally, it's like Gandalf. Yeah. Sounds like Todd Howard. It just works. Zelda games are kids games. Oh my god, this guy's just trolling, man. Veilguard. Veilguard had a lot of issues with it, storytelling wise and stuff. Yeah.
I think that's it, though, with Veilguard. Like, I heard people complaining about just stupid stuff, and it's like, no, it's more...
Fundamentally,
poor
that game had
character
issues.
building. Yeah, like, poor writing.
Very bad
You know what I
writing.
mean? You could have any type of story or any type of character you almost want in a game if you write it well. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
But yeah, no, that... Well, the thing with Veilguard, I guess the issue is it was supposed to be a live service game, and then all of a sudden they're like, no, it's a regular Dragon Age game. And you can tell when you're playing it because, like, enemies and stuff are, like, really spongy. at certain points, and you're just kind of like, well, this is dumb. Actually, like, I lowered the difficulty towards the end of Valgard, because I just got tired of sitting there fighting, like, the enemy. Like, there'd be, like, one enemy, and I'd just be like, this is the same guy I fought, like, 6 times, and now he's just spongier. He doesn't have new moves, he doesn't have new abilities, he doesn't look any different, but he just
can take more.
he just takes longer to kill, and I'm just sitting there, like, slashing over and over and over again. I was just like, I'm at the end of the game, let's just get this, like, over with. This is stupid. But, yeah, you could really tell that that was supposed to be, like, a live service thing, because, man, it just doesn't make sense, a lot of it. But, you know, it doesn't matter, because, you know, Dragon Age is a dead franchise now, and, sucks to suck. I mean, you know, it's kind of sad that series died, but, you know, you put out a game like that. And, yeah. Kids games. I feel like kids would really struggle with some of the Zeldas, to be honest. Like, completed a leisurely stroll. I wouldn't say it's a kids game. The only kids game is the game that people play when they don't like the stream. Oh!
Alright.
Liking the stream is... Well, actually, it is for everyone. That was a weird one. Subscribe is great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some on there, Kevin. You know, it's just like throwing stuff on the board, seeing what sticks.
Like you said, you do it 4 million times, you know.
Yeah, people only remember the bad ones. Freaking hell. What was it? Are you gonna end up seeing Superman?
No, I would. It's interesting. The reason I'm not seeing it is because it's so expensive to go to movie theaters.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so nothing against the movie. Just, yeah, I do not have the spare cash to really justify going out and seeing it.
I've heard it's kind of meh.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've heard it's a little overbearing with the dog, but
with the dog, that's funny, because I've never. The problem with Superman is I really like the character, and a lot of people have like I've always gotten the gimmick of like, oh, what's the point of Superman? And it's like Superman's more of a morality thing of like if you were that powerful and that strong, you would try to do the right thing. You know what I mean? And you're just trying to, yeah, it's more of a moral compass character, you know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of people don't get that gimmick with a lot of heroes. Like I've kind of gotten sick of a lot of the heroes of like, oh, he's having a bad day and then he just freaks out and hits someone on the street for no reason. Isn't that like you? And it's like, yeah, every now and then that story is kind of interesting for a hero, but it's like, no, I always like the morality telling. Yeah, that's not Superman, you know what I mean? But like, anyways, yeah, Superman I think is a really, really neat character, but I found it sad with the movies that they've never really taken off, you know what I mean? And it's so funny, even with the Henry Cavill movies, if I'm saying his name right, but like, yeah, everyone talks those ones up. I'm not gonna lie, man, I was alive for the 2010s. Those were not super huge movies.
No.
You know, yeah, you know, like it's almost like the Andrew Garfield like Spider-Man take that like somehow those Superman movies are seen as like, oh, that was like the greatest depiction ever. But I remember people complaining about those movies a lot.
I did not like the Amazing
You didn't like,
Spider-Man
yeah, there you
movies.
go, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I was like, why is
anyways,
this old man playing a kid?
Yeah. Why is this old man playing a kid? That's hilarious.
I'm like, I was,
but like,
you know, because we were like that age, and I was just like, he doesn't look like a kid at all. He looks like a 40-year-old dude. I think he's like 30-something at the time, playing a teenager.
I'd almost...
It's weird.
Well, it's funny because I'd almost say the most successful depiction of Superman I've ever seen, like liked-wise, is probably Smallville. You know? Like...
Oh yeah, no, you're right there, but I kind of like the apparent take on Supergirl. I don't think it's a spoiler if I talk about her. She's in the movie for a minute or less.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, I think we can talk about her, and it's not an issue. Because her movie's up next in the DC universe, which I think it's going to bomb. She's a drunk party girl.
Oh, really? That's fine. Well, like...
So, just to continue there. So I guess she comes back from whatever she's been on, and she's like, "Sup, bitch? Thanks for taking care of my dog." To Superman.
That's funny, yeah. Hey. It'd be a different version of Supergirl. That's cool. Supergirl's cool too. Even when the Supergirl TV show came out because they had the Flash and all that the CW verse or
Oh,
whatever,
yes,
and
the
none of it
magical
interests me.
CW verse.
Yeah, but like when Supergirl came out, I was like, okay, I'll check this one out because like Superman, Supergirl, they're interchangeable for me. They're both really cool characters, and yeah, I think Supergirl's cool too. So I even checked out that show. But what killed it for me was just the CW rating. They're such
it's
cheesy
horrendously
shows.
like, it's just soap opera.
Yeah.
Like, lazy stuff.
It literally, you know exactly what I'm talking about, man. But yeah, no, like Supergirl's awesome. Like,
but yeah, they're going with she's a drunk party girl, and I'm like, okay, interesting. But yeah, I guess that's why Crypto is so badly behaved, is because his owner is a drunk party sorority girl.
That's funny.
Kevin would call Supergirl Super Gal.
Wow. That's funny. For the explanation, what was it? It was like when we first you had me on stream like one of the first times. We like came to the conclusion that like gal, it sounds better than chick.
It really
or
gal is
female
the
or
easiest kind of. That's just what we
Yeah.
use on the streams and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like in my everyday I'm like, hey, gal, or whatever. I don't know.
I think it works
Yeah.
really well on here functionally.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a very safe term.
Very, yeah.
It's endearing enough, but
everything you're
not
saying.
like problematic or anything. Yeah.
But
That is funny.
the DC comic book movies, the like more mature ones, those ones are awesome, dude. And those ones do like
DC. Oh, the
some of
animated.
the best depictions. Yeah,
The animated ones are
movies,
really
some
good.
of the best. Yeah.
Have you noticed
Like,
though?
sorry.
The budget keeps getting like lower and lower for those animated movies.
No, I haven't actually.
Yeah. Because I covered a few of them, but yeah, they kept slashing the budgets on them. So you notice like the animation quality keeps going down, and the story stuff's still really good, but
Yeah.
there's
See, that sucks because yeah, I really like those ones, and it's so funny how well they like do all the characters. Their Superman in that is awesome.
They really
and
get it right.
Their Batman is one of my favorite Batmans ever. There's the one where Darkseid ends up getting control over Supergirl. And basically the Justice League go to get her back, and she's fighting Superman, and like Superman ends up fighting this like just monster of a creature, and he just dummies him, and it's so cool because it's like, yeah, that should be Superman, but while this whole fight's going on, you know, it really looks like Darkseid's still gonna win, and then Batman comes up and he's like, oh yeah, you know, so I found like basically you're like super nuclear warhead storage, and I bring it to blow, so like, yeah, if you don't give Supergirl to us, I'm just gonna kill us all. And Darkseid's like, I don't believe you, and he ends up even punching out Batman, and Batman's like, okay, if you're not gonna do it, man, I'm just gonna do it. And Darkseid totally like sees that Batman's gonna like blow everybody up, you know, and he's like, okay, fine, you can have Supergirl. And it was so cool of like, even though you have like Wonder Woman and Superman and like these literal like godlike characters just like destroying these monsters, it was Batman going and doing something cheeky, you know, to like, yeah, to beat just like the super evil bad guy just with an idea he had. And anyways, those movies are awesome.
Batman. Da-da-da-da-da. I like this map quite a bit, actually.
This is neat, yeah.
It looks pretty cool. Holdfast. Actually, I think that'd be a cooler shot with the boat. Did I get it with the boat in the frame? I got me getting shot with it in the frame. I'm gonna take that. Maybe make a thumbnail out of that and see how that goes. Wish this guy moved though. Probably not worth the performance loss for this game though, but it'd be really cool.
I like just the roaming boats going around the islands, like.
Yeah, I gotta say, I feel like this is an odd choice for a World War I map.
Yeah.
This feels more like a World War II kind of combat zone.
Yeah.
But it's still cool. I think it's still pretty awesome. days. So are we winning? Yeah. I think, right? We're the...
I could never tell. Is it going by reinforcement count or
Our
like,
number's going
it's
up.
the conquest, right? We're getting points.
Yeah,
okay.
so we're getting points based on... Well, we have 3 out of 4 positions, so I would assume we're winning, right? Yeah, it's kind of confusing.
It's just funny because I feel like I've just been fighting over this one position the whole time.
Yeah, like I feel like we're not really doing a lot, but that's the game, right? With 75 players on a team, is you're not necessarily gonna
That's true. Yeah.
be contributing to the overall faction as much as you think you might be.
Fall back now.
How did that kill me?
Out to the enemy.
I just keep spawning and going across this body of water and not like really
That's all I'm doing.
hoping to get like a better spawn eventually. We gotta fight for this. Gun fans are annoying as sniper fans. Yeah, it's pretty bad on both sides, honestly. I thought it was really neat because I went to the Reddit thread for Superman where they were talking about it. And like the first few comments are so positive, and I was like, oh wow, it sounds like they've got a smash hit. And then I was kind of scrolling a little bit more and I was like, oh, every single person, they're like 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. And then I got to the bottom and there was like so many people just downright saying, wow, I can't believe all these people are so delusional into thinking this movie is anything special. They're like, this is just awful.
Wow.
Like one guy, he was literally like, Man of Steel sucked, Snyder Bros suck, and then he's like, you know what else sucks? This movie and Gun sucks too. And I was like, wow, this guy's just hating on everybody.
Really? Wow.
He's like, Man of Steel was depressing and boring, and then he's like, and this one is just silly and dumb and campy. He's like, there's no... He's like, Gunn is doing the same thing he did in Guardians 2, where it's too... You know, there's no, like, levity, or not levity, there's no stakes, because there's something dark happening, which is like a joke, and I was like, hot damn.
That needs to stop in a lot of the movies, man.
Yeah,
the constant string of jokes.
Never ending.
Yeah.
Apparently that's like the whole movie is just like, and then everybody that I saw that was complaining are just like, the dog apparently is just, like the whole movie revolves around the dog.
Would you want to switch to the Napoleonic Warfare?
In another match.
Another match? Okay.
One more, yeah. Lizard Valley. Okay.
Because I blame... It's funny, because I really do like the movie, but I blame Ragnarok.
Yeah, Ragnarok was... I liked Ragnarok, but like the more you think about it, it's just like every time there was something emotional, it was just like a joke. Like when the planet gets blown up or whatever, I was like, oh, this is so crazy. And then it's like, ha ha, and it's like, really? Like, you know, you're undercutting. Oh, did we play on this map already? Do we play on this level?
I think we did.
Alright, let's just go in. We'll go do. We'll go find a Napoleonic server. Yeah. But yeah, it is definitely a problem though, where it's like you got the Snyder extremes and you got the gun extremes, and it's like, I'm very curious to see how the Superman movie is gonna do. Like it's doing okay for box office, but like the cinema score wasn't very good, and yeah, I'm wondering if its legs are gonna get chopped. I think superhero movies are just kind of on the way out, if that makes sense. What about NA25? Like 10 slots open.
25. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, let's get it.
I think the worst part is because what was it? I liked No Way Home. I don't care what anyone says. I did enjoy that. I liked Shang-Chi. I enjoyed that. I haven't seen, what is it, like a bunch of the other ones. Like I've heard a lot of good things about Guardians 3.
Italy?
I haven't seen that one though. Italy? Sure.
Yeah. I just kind of stopped caring at a certain point. Ooh,
Well,
I'm a green outfit.
Yeah. But anyways, my biggest problem with superhero movies is, yeah, there's a couple like the Eternals that like I'm freaked out to see because I've heard not a single good thing, but at the same time, it's the problem I'm going to mention is it's cool to hate superhero movies.
Oh, it's
and I think that's a really big problem. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, again, it's kind of like superhero movies have kind of become like your dad's movies. Like younger people aren't going to watch them. Like we have the demographic numbers for that, and it seems like it's very much a millennials era kind of thing, and it's kind of on the way out.
Yeah, but that's what we grew up with, and we should see it. Like, if you still put out like some good movies,
Like there's still
that we
money
would
to
go
be made.
watch.
You know, like Deadpool made
Yeah.
like $1 billion last year. But like the days of putting out any whatever generic side character and making money off that
And
movie is done. You know, it's kind of like the westerns, right? They were huge for decades, and then they just, you know, you still get the odd western.
Yeah,
they're not what they were.
that's actually a really good point, because westerns are dead. You know,
Oh, totally
I'd
dead.
say.
It would be nice to have a more serious version of Ragnarok, but like, you know, like Henry Cavill as Superman, I don't think he was a bad Superman. I think he was just stuck with a not great rendition of Superman. Like, I think he would have done a really good job, but they never allowed his version of Superman to be like actual Superman, who's like a Boy Scout, who's smiling, who's happy to be, you know, doing stuff and saving people. They just never let that happen.
They did some really neat things. Like the Justice League movie, which my old man really ended up liking, especially the extended edition. And there's like some cool parts. I love when... Oh, really? I think there's some cool parts myself. Like when they bring Superman back to life, and there's the one scene where they're like fighting Superman for a second, and the Flash tries to get behind him, and Superman turns and looks at him.
Yeah, that's a good
I
moment.
think that is... Yeah, it's a neat moment in depiction of just... Like, again, Superman should be a god. You know what I mean? Like, up there with some of the most powerful characters ever written, that's Superman. So yeah, for him to turn and look at the Flash is really neat. And I did like the extended edition, because like the normal edition one sucked, but I like the extended because the movie actually made sense. But I think you nailed it the one time I was defending it, that when you pointed out that you shouldn't have to have a 4 to 5 hour movie for it to be good.
For it to even make sense or be like...
For it to actually, even make sense. You know what I mean? Like, and then you could mention like Lord of the Rings, which is really long, but it's just because there's so much story to tell.
Even the regular Lord of the Rings cuts aren't bad, though. The extended cuts just make them that much better.
Yeah, they're not good. Exactly, yeah.
It's like
where I would
Spider-Man
say
2
League,
and Spider-Man 2.1. It's like, I love 2.1, but like Spider-Man 2 by itself, even without the little extra scenes, is still pretty perfect. Like,
yeah.
Like that's what the director's cuts and stuff should be, is extending something that's already great, not fixing the errors of the initial release. Like,
No, 100%. Because like with the Justice League, from what I saw, at least seeing both movies, my take, it's not a good movie without the extended edition.
well,
Like,
the big issue too is because like obviously Snyder had to leave for personal reasons, and they had Whedon come in. And it's just like the movie really does feel like it's pulling, in one hand pulling towards like what Snyder would do, and then on the other hand pulling towards what Whedon would do, and it's just the two styles of directing just clash that whole time. Last movie you saw was Doctor Strange. Which one? The first one or the second one? Am I done with Tony Hawk's 3 and 4? Basically, I want to do a comparison of it on the Switch versus the PS5, but I haven't had time to do that, but that's something I hope to get done maybe tomorrow or something. But, yeah, other than that, basically a wrap. I mean, it's, you know, got a couple streams out of it, did videos on all the platforms. What more do I do? It's, you know, thoroughly covered. But that's the thing too for the superhero movies. Like, even I kind of saw them slowing down in interest, because like I remember when, you know, I used to go, like the whole family would go and watch the Marvel movies, and then there was a certain point where it's just like my parents were just like, well, I don't want to watch any more of these. And then I got to the point where I was kind of like, I don't really want to watch any more of these, and it's just kind of like 2016's Doctor Strange. Oh man, you missed out on some of the good stuff there, Homeless Brood. You missed the big build up to Endgame and stuff. That was a cultural event.
Well, we discussed a lot of it. Like, and that is sad because yeah, especially for the family. I love the point. The last movie I got the entire family to go to was Endgame. And I even remember my old man. I was like, "You don't really go to the movies with me anymore." And he's like, "I was like, the last one we watched was Endgame." He's like, "Yeah, but that one was worth seeing in theaters."
That one was worth.
And I
My
was like,
family, it was just my sister and I that went to see that one.
"Oh, really?"
But we were, you know, it was an event.
I do kind of miss liking superhero movies though, dude. Like I would actually get back into that fad. It's just
It was a
again,
time.
it's cool to hate on them. Yeah, it was a really cool time, and I think you got some really good points of you have to put out good stuff. Like you can't just give a random you've never heard of these guys before. This is their movie because the whole point of even if it was a thing that you'd never really heard of too much. Like I'm gonna be for real. I'm not the hugest comic book guy. I loved superheroes and that growing up, but like Guardians of the Galaxy, I couldn't tell you who they were when they first came
Yeah,
out.
you had no idea.
I heard all the little, yeah, no idea. But like when they came out, it did end up being a good movie for one, but you were interested in it because it was like, oh, how is this going to keep the plot going? And it's funny that they've never had that. The whole Infinity Stone storyline, I think that really carried a lot of it. And the way it kept you interested because you were so...
How does it all work?
Yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Where is it
And
going?
they've never found that again. And I love the point of, like, they failed at trying to create that a couple times. Like, especially with the whole Kang, like, multiverse thing, how bad that just, like, failed and the issues they had with it and that, like...
Yeah, that was a huge flaw.
It doesn't help.
Oh, well, you know when your big bad villain gets defeated by Ant-Man in their first movie.
Well,
We won already?
What?
Oh no, we joined in progress, didn't we?
It's been, what, 6 years now, though, of these movies coming out without a clear, like, oh, this is what it's leading up to direction.
Yeah, there's no cohesion.
You know. Yeah.
And then people, like, they watch one or two and they're like, wow, this is terrible. And then they just stop eventually,
Yeah.
like myself, where I'm just kind of like, eh. Yeah. Tom Holland Spider-Man, best for Marvel. That guy, like, prints money off that Marvel stuff, but he's had yet to have successes outside of Spider-Man, which is interesting. I guess Uncharted maybe a little bit, but yeah, not really. Next is Fantastic Four. I just really do not have any Fantastic Four interest at all, and I actually like the original Fantastic Four movies, I guess, but yeah, I just don't really care. Attack or defend? Attack?
Yeah, attack.
Why don't you guys attack that like button? Haha!
Oh,
Subscribe and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel. Is this Montegrappa? Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Oh, we are straight up attacking and sieging this castle, aren't we?
I like that one. That was more kind of cheeky out of you, you know, like, oh, you could attack that like button.
I was hoping you'd go for that. I wasn't sure if you were going to, but, you know. I got it going. The Star Wars trilogy. Yeah, it was a huge generational event thing, and it was fun to be a part of. And yeah, I miss those days, but like, you know, also things don't last forever too. Like Marvel thought they were invincible, and then they kind of dipped on quality, and they kind of killed it themselves. And now they're in like full-on desperation mode with like Doctor Doom there, and I just don't know if I really care that much.
No, and it's so cheesy how it is. Like, I'm sorry, the Doctor Doom hype of, like, I don't want to see Robert Downey Jr. as a villain. I'm sorry. If he's coming back, it should have been for some cheesy Iron Man thing again. I would have liked that better than, hey, here's the character you know and love, and now he's supposed to be this totally different character. Like, I'm sorry, as someone who's already, like, totally attached to his...
Yeah, it's just an odd choice. Yeah, I don't like it either. I mean, we'll see what he does with it, but like, yeah, it just doesn't. It just doesn't seem like a very good idea. We'll see how it goes over, but I don't think it's gonna be the big hit that they want it to be. And kind of breaking up there, Kevin. What's happening? Kevin's a dying, guys. It's okay. It happens. The Napoleonic Wars take different tolls on people all the time. That guy looks like he's had better days. His teeth are all out there. Oh, Kevin left the party. I think he got totally disconnected, guys. It's just me. I have to step up. He just fell off of them. And that's, like, again, that's part of the issue, is, like, the growing, you know, issue in general of, like, people are just superhero fatigue, which I talked about many times in the last few years. I was like, I saw it building up and stuff. And, yeah, that's the thing, is it's just lack of interest, and you had lack of interest earlier, and then, that's kind of been building for me too, and others as well. You just kind of less interested in it. Trying to reconnect to Kevin there. There we go. Kevin.
Just killed my game there. It's the fort maps that I think I have trouble with.
Just too many people?
Or maybe, yeah. The Series S isn't holding up too well.
Did the whole thing just like shut off?
Whatever they've done. Yeah.
Weird, because it didn't do that last time, right?
No, it didn't. Yeah, which would make you think an update or something.
I think the update they put out on Friday might have caused these issues then. I'm just glad I only had one crash. Well, keep at it, Kevin.
Absolutely. We're fighting for the Empire right now.
The Empire? The mighty British Empire.
That's
You have to take those French out. Think about Tropic Thunder with Robert Downey Jr. That's so funny, because that movie is gold, dude. That movie is freaking gold. Yeah. Man, what a time that was, the 2000s, eh?
Oh, just excellent. Absolutely excellent. Because, like, there was some neat things in the 2010s, but I mainly chalk up the 2010s to the MCU.
Yeah.
That did steal the show
that
for it.
decade.
Yeah. But the 2000s, man, it's such a golden era, because my three favorite series came out of that, with The Matrix, Lord of the Rings, and the prequels for Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like, I love them all. And it is funny looking at the 2000s, and of course there's the nostalgia classes, but there's a lot of banger movies that came out in that time. Like, even just the Transformers that I went and rewatched. I like those ones. The Pirates of the Caribbean movies, great. Like,
It was an excellent time for film. Cook Lazarus. I don't know, I remember, what was it? Yeah, Tropic Thunder, I think there was just a day where I was going to the theaters with the old man. He's like, we're going to check out this film. I was like, okay. And then I was watching the opening, and I was just like, what the hell's going on? I was like, is this part of the movie? Like, you know, the beginning openings where they do, like, the fake out trailers, and it's like, best kiss winner,
Yeah.
Tobey Maguire, and it's Satan's Alley. I was like, what the fuck? And I knew it was going to be a good movie right from... It really sets the stage well, those opening, like, little joke things.
do you think that's an issue? I keep thinking on it, but, like, a lack of well-done serious tones in movies nowadays? Where, like, even in the 2000s, there were jokes in movies, but it was like,
Oh,
you had
Marvel, like,
one
ruined cinema.
Yeah.
Disney technically ruined cinema because, yeah, their type of humor that they have for Marvel just, like, swallowed up every genre. And, you know, it killed off genres that normally,
Yeah.
like, comedies and stuff were killed off during that era. They become, like, direct-to-streaming. And, yeah, no, I think Disney really genuinely damaged, like, you know, mostly Marvel, but it kind of damaged film, right? Like, they've damaged Star Wars, which is one of the most classic film series. Absolutely butchered Indiana Jones. Marvel swallowed up everything in the, you know, the entire industry. And, yeah, basically, like, whole genres of film that used to make it to theaters died off, too. And, you know, part of that's Netflix, but, yeah, I think Disney, especially with the domination they had over the last, they're in the 2010s, it kind of damaged what the film industry is for movies. And then Netflix kind of finished it off with a big axe. And then the movie companies also made it worse by all pivoting to doing their streaming services. Papa Poncho, you've perished. You stab me up good. These majestic outfits. Wait, do these guys have a class where you get a sword?
Yes.
I should pick that. It's got
Which reminds me, next match, I want to be the instrument guy.
You want to be the instrument dude?
Yeah,
He's
just
running
once.
out here with the pipes. He's just like, oh, this guy's got the drum too. I love that. Brings your dad.
I made the joke last time we
Nice.
played this, but I love the whole bit I keep seeing of, like, you know, modern day. It's like, oh, we need the exact specific camo for this region of the forest, you know, and like you go to the 1800s, it's like, man, like more flashy colors, more feathers, you know.
Shoot that majestically dressed gentleman.
Yeah.
Lakeside Theater in your hometown? Ooh, that'd be fancy. I always liked the old weird-looking theaters and stuff. As I've said before, my favorite was the Lawrence of Arabia Theater in LA. That place was majestic looking. I think it's the Globe or something, whatever that place is, and it's all like got the artwork painted design of Lawrence of Arabia all around. It's stunning. But like in Canada, it's very, at least where we live, it's very formulaic theater designs. You don't get any classic aesthetics.
Yeah. Other than like the old cheap theaters when we were growing up, every Cineplex you walk into is the same.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Except for those VIP theaters, man. Those are cool, dude. And they're like adults only and stuff. Yeah, I did one for the Mickey 17 screening. I got to go to the University District one. I was like, oh wow, this is a fancy way to watch a movie. Like bring you food and stuff and drinks, and I was like, it's more expensive, but man, is it like pretty cool. Yeah, it makes it feel special, but other than that, yeah, all the theaters are basically the same. Burley J. Mud Monk. Let's go for C. Is that a guy over there? Oh, fuck. That was an impeccable shot that guy took from all the way over there. Mamma mia, GG. Weird ass guys in the top chat. The chats are actually kind of funny. I remember when Battlefield 2042 came out, and you can turn off the chat, and it was like the top left of the screen was just people like shit talking Battlefield 2042 the whole time. Oh, we got like 4 drummers? No, 2 flute guys, 2 drummers. They shot one of the drummers!
Chats are, it's funny seeing on Xbox, that, like, when the crossplay happens, that you can get involved in the chats too. Because I didn't realize until I got a PC that, like, it's so common on PC.
It's
Even
normal.
just playing Battlefront 2, there's the chats up and people like, clankers and all that funny stuff, you know.
Really adds to the ambience of the experience of the game. Chatting it up with people. Bunch of theaters in Vegas with station casinos. Yeah, Vegas would be, I could definitely imagine that. See, the thing is though, like, we have Cineplex in Canada, and they have a monopoly for theaters. So like across the entire country, it's just literally that brand, and they have the exact same looking theaters. And then there's
Kind of a
Landmark.
common theme in Canada. Eh?
What?
Monopoly, kind of a common theme in Canada.
Oh yeah, no, we love our monopoly and ogliopolies. A huge thing here. Our government protects them, obviously. But yeah, then there's Landmark, but the Landmark theaters are very similar to the Cineplex ones, so it's kind of, essentially you just get one type of theater experience in Canada.
You know what's funny? That you mention it, I never really considered until right now the idea of theaters looking different in other countries.
Yep.
I just thought that maybe that's just the setup of theaters. You know, the idea of like someone in the chat mentioning that, like, oh, this theater looks so different from this one. Yeah, it never crossed my mind.
Yeah, they have multiple chains in the States that do completely different things.
That's crazy. It makes me feel like the Soviet Union or something, you know? Like, what do you mean it's not all the same style, comrade?
Well, on their website, like a decade ago, Cineplex, they're like, we own 98% of theaters in Canada. It's like proudly put on their thing, and it's like, that's pretty fucked up. I think they have all the buying power, and I'm actually quite fascinated by their extensions, like doing the rec room and doing the banquet and doing, like, you know, different types of places. Like basically trying to expand outside of just doing, you know, theater stuff.
Oh, no way. This guy played the flute. Oh, Britannia rule the ring. Anyway,
This guy is running at us with a saber and a horn. Game's definitely got a vibe to it, I'll give him that. Damn it. But no, it would have been really cool to visit other theaters and stuff. That's one gal I was seeing quite a while back. She was like, oh, we've got, in my hometown, we've got like a theater that's got like a special old school design, and I was just like, oh my god, I want to see that. But, yeah, it's just all the same formulaic design. Like, they look nice. I will give it to like, Cineplex, you know, they're like, the recliners and the seats are nice, and it's air conditioned, and the design of it is super modern, but it's just like, there's no variation at all.
Yeah. Cookie cutter. Again, I just think that's funny that, yeah, it never crossed my mind of, hey,
That's just what you're used to.
they, like, tried a different setup, you know?
Yeah, you're just conditioned to that.
Yeah.
The only difference you get is, like, if you go to Chinook, where it's still one of the older Cineplexes, and that sucks, because the seats are terrible. I hit him, but he didn't die. Tragic. For me. Tragic indeed.
Cheesy, old, like, millennial complaints I have with Cineplex, though. I hate doing the screen. I'd rather just walk up to someone and, like, hey, can I get my tickets for this? I hate picking the seats. I just want to walk in and grab a seat. I know if the theater's mostly empty, it doesn't matter. You can grab a seat or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. It's a bunch of unnecessary hassles to
You don't
me
like the seat picking?
that I don't care about.
I thought that was a
I
god tier
don't
improvement
care.
compared to back in the day.
Really?
You know what I hate
don't know
is
that.
them charging $2 a ticket if you book on the app.
Oh, that's fine. Really? On the app? You think the app would save you money? Isn't that the whole gimmick?
It's a convenience
stuff?
fee.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, and they used to not tell you. The government actually cracked down on them for doing that because they wouldn't tell you.
They used to not tell you?
Yep. And you would just like pay it, and then you'd look at your stuff and be like, $2 a ticket convenience fee. Because you know, if you go with a family of 4, that's an extra $8. Like, the fuck.
Yeah, it adds up. Yeah.
Yeah.
For something that's already pretty
You're
pricey.
paying like $18 for a ticket, and it's, you know, extra $2 on top of that just because you use the app. It's like, what the fuck? So I stopped using the app entirely because I'm not paying $2 fee. But if you pay them $10 a month, they waive the fee if you buy their Cineplex
Oh,
pass.
no way. So they can subscription. Holy, what a mafia style.
Yeah, right.
You know, hey, if you pay us protection, you know, you don't have to pay this extra fee. Like,
I used to love going to like Cineplex, and over the last, like basically since just slightly before COVID, I fucking hate it. Like, I really do. They've ruined the experience of going there. They also got rid of my Stella beer for Heineken. I'm like, wow. What a downgrade.
I hate the beer switches. It's crazy how that works. The Stampede, not the Stampede, sorry, the Saddle Dome. When they made the Flames official beer switch to original 16 or whatever,
Oh, yeah.
that's awful, dude. That's a horrible beer. Like,
No, I feel like, just like, again, going from Stella to Heineken, I was like, what the hell is this garbage? I was like, really? I was like, actually mad. I was like, seriously, with this change up? Are you guys fucking kidding me? And you're charging the same prices? It's like, a Heineken is not as good as a Stella. It's just, it's not in any world at all. And it's, yeah, that would really piss me off. Then the charges for like $2 a seat. and scene, like the scene points basically being worthless now, and yeah.
Well, and I don't know. I love that point. Like, I was even talking to my boys earlier about, like, oh, the issues of getting people to go out places. And it's like, well, think about it. Like,
It sucks.
we have the greatest entertainment, like, system ever known to mankind recorded in your home. Like, even thinking about it with theaters and stuff like that. Like, if you wanted to go to, you know, the movies back in the 2000s or early 2010s, then it was like, yeah, this is the only way you're probably going to get to see this movie
For quite a while.
where now I know if there's a movie I'm not even like really interested in for Disney, like the new Captain America movie, where it's like, okay, maybe I check it out, but I don't know that I want to go see it in theaters. I can wait, like, what, 4 or 5 months, and then it's on Disney Plus. Like, I
3
don't
weeks.
have to go anywhere. Where, yeah, like in 2008, if you didn't go see Iron Man in theaters, when the heck are you gonna get to see Iron Man? It might not be on TV for another like year or two.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, you better go see Iron Man in theaters if you're hearing it's a good movie. And then maybe you can go out and buy the DVD set. Like,
Yeah, you have to wait forever even for the DVDs to come out, and then on TV it was even longer. And
yeah, I just the convenience now. Like, to convince someone to, like, oh hey, I'll wait 5 months to see it, and it will literally, you can watch it whenever you want at that convenience. It's, yeah, it's hard to convince someone to actually, like, okay, I'm actually gonna take the time and spend this extra money.
go out of my way,
leave the
drive,
comfort of my home.
schedule
Yeah.
the setup. Alley of the Wind was that. I've heard of that movie. Like I used to like literally like at least once a week I would go watch movies. Even before I was doing screenings, I'd love to go watch films, and they've just like absolutely fucking ruined it. It's, yeah, it just sucks now. My favorite thing too is they reintroduced, if you buy a large drink, you get unlimited refills. It's like, who the fuck's leaving a movie to go get refills of their drink?
So yeah.
And like, secondly, is like,
The refills is such a joke.
did you know that
Even
used to
our
be
mutual-
just a free thing
Sorry.
for all sizes?
It always was.
Yep.
I always get a kick out of
Same with popcorn,
certain restaurants that I'll go to, where they'll like pay you extra for the refill. I get a kick out of that because, like, even our mutual buddy confirmed, and he's been in the food industry for a long time. He's like, yeah, like, it's exactly what you think it is. It's like 5-cent sugar water, all your pops.
Yeah, and they just make
You know,
a
the
huge
idea that
markup on it.
yeah, the idea that a restaurant won't let you go get your like refill for your 5-cent sugar water, like, yeah. Anyways, cheap.
Just super cheap. Champs de Armbe. That looks cool. Hmm. There's very cheerful music going on. Market. I thought the camp map would have won. That would have been pretty cool. And it would have been cool to grab more of your likes on the stream. Subscribing's great.
Oh,
Donations
yeah.
cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Prussia?
Yeah, Prussia.
Channel member gift and the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, there is. A cannon. Let us advance. Yeah, it's neat how things change though, because like when I was younger, the movies seemed like an invincible thing that was always going to be here, and now I'm just gonna like, I have no idea how long this is going to last, and if it's, you know, going to be profitable. Like, I don't even think movies will be something I'll necessarily be able to like enjoy with like my kids someday, because it'll just be too much to bring them to go and watch movies like I did when I was a kid.
Could you imagine the movie theaters in like 10, 15 years or more of like a gimmick thing? Like, there's one movie in like your city or something.
Okay, so
you know?
what Spielberg and Lucas said back in like the 2000s or late 90s is they imagined a future where it's more like the opera, where it costs like $50 a ticket. It's a premium seat, and you only go to watch the biggest movie. Like, you don't watch anything else.
And that's a joke. That's actually really funny.
That's
dude.
exactly
One
what's
of my
happened.
favorite quotes is the exact opposite. of it was one of those clips you always see where they got like all the directors sitting around in the table. I don't know what that stems from, but
The Actors
it was Quentin
Roundtable is
Tarantino.
it's a thing they do at the Oscars every year. Is they bring out like the it's a form of marketing for like the Oscars. Anyways, yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay, because like yeah, you
I
get
think it's
some
called
really
Actors
cool
on Actors
quotes
or something, or Actors Roundtable. Yeah.
Is it? Okay, because like what's it? There's the one with Quentin Tarantino. He's talking about like some of the numbers of like people not going to the movie theaters, and he was talking that like the whole original idea of the movie theater was something that any working guy could like bring his family to, and that it was cheap. You know, if you guys all get off of the movie, or you all get off of work, you can pick up your kids and your wife, and you can go to the movie for like cheap money. And he's like, that's not the case now.
It's a luxury.
It is super, yeah, a luxury. And that even Tarantino was pointing out that it's just the movie theaters. This isn't theater, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like live performance or anything like that. It shouldn't be expensive. And I always love that quote from Tarantino. It's so funny that that's the exact opposite of what you're saying Spielberg and the boys are saying.
Well, they were just trying to
Yeah.
predict where it was headed.
Oh, okay. Well,
They weren't saying that's what it
as
should
long
be.
as
They were
weren't-
just saying this is
Okay.
probably going to be the future of this based on the trends. And what do you know? That's where it's going, right? They were kind of dead on. Maybe not the $50 price tag yet.
But other than like, I don't know what the cost of the building and you know paying the employees, like it shouldn't. And heck, let's be for real. It's Cineplex. I guarantee everybody there is minimum or just barely above.
It's
you know what
the
I mean?
companies. It's Disney in that they demand too much fucking money.
Yeah, which is just so greedy. But hey, that's a common theme.
Yeah.
Hey.
But like the other problem too, and I think some of the sports leagues are having this as well, is when you make it too expensive, you're not teaching a new generation to come and visit your stuff.
No, 100%. Sorry, I love that you bring that up with sports, but there is the point that like if it's so expensive, because I hear a lot about it, and the Maple Leafs are an excellent point. If people point out, if you look at a lot of the regular season games, you won't find so many jerseys in that bottom bowl. And it's like, because how many fans can really afford that? I've sat in the bottom bowl of the Saddle Dome once, and it was tickets gifted to my mother for
Yeah, good luck ever
company
affording
event.
those by yourself out of pocket.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And it's like that whole point with it. And it's like, one of my favorite parts when I was really younger was, what was it? Like Sports Check? Yeah, it was Sports Check. You could go get cheap Flames tickets for like $15.
Co-op used to do
You know what I mean?
bundled packs that were a lot cheaper.
Oh, there you go. And it's like,
We used to do
It
that.
was a way for like even a kid, like you weren't getting like super great seats, but like as a
You could
kid,
afford to go.
and the guys could afford to go watch the game. And yeah, I love that point that if it's hard for even an adult to buy it, what kid can afford to pay it? Now this kid really has to go out of his way and like it because either his dad likes it or actively watch it on TV. But yeah, I do. I feel like it really alienates the younger audiences, especially when I think one of the biggest selling points of all sports is watching it live, because it is so much better than on TV. And once you fall in love with the sport, that's when you follow your team for the whole season. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, it's just another case of short-term profits over long-term. It's like, yes, we can make more money off of people paying lots of money to go sit in these important seats. We keep jacking up the price, but like you're not training a new generation to care or give a damn. Like the MLB's having a lot of problems with that. The younger generation doesn't give a damn. That's because it's too expensive to bring your kid out to come and watch, so they don't form attachments and they don't care. Same with movies is going to be a problem, is if parents can't afford to take their kids to watch movies, kids don't grow up knowing what the theater is. They grow up knowing movies are something you watch on your phone or on your TV at home. You don't grow an attachment to the theater, and then you go like, a theater? Why the fuck would I go to that?
I just don't get it though, because I really like that one point you just made of the short-term mass profit
gains
rather
and
than
not
like
caring about
longevity of the whole industry. Yeah, and it's just like you notice that it's so common with so many things, and it's like
Late stage
how is this a good
capitalism, Kevin.
idea? Late stage capitalism.
Late stage
man.
capitalism.
How fun.
Studio Ghibli. Well, then that must have been worth watching. Ghibli always puts out good stuff. I'm surprised I didn't hear about that one, though. Let's look at the Valley of the Wind. Oh, fuck, I just got splattered. But yeah, there's no long term because it's just about getting like quick profits for the stock market. But if you don't create the foundation for younger people to care about your stuff, they're not going to. We're probably going to be like the last generation that actually legitimately cares about the movie theater.
Well, it's just so funny how self-destructive that is, of that short-term profit, and then out of nowhere these companies and that are like, oh my god, this isn't working anymore.
Hey, Kevin,
and then the industry
the shareholders.
collapses. Like, shareholder, yeah, exactly. The most important thing, dude. Did your quality of life go up? What's that matter as long as the shareholders make $1 more?
Yeah, well, they're gonna squeeze every little bit of blood from that stone. But yeah, I think sports teams are gonna have a real issue with that down the road. Lack of attachment from youth into sports teams. And the theaters too as well, because it's just like, yeah. It's hard to get kids in the theaters, and it has to be like a stupid thing like Minecraft or a TikTok event that gets them into seats, and that's like not good.
Which I love that point too. Of that's not even so much for the movie; it's more of the trend of like, oh hey, go and throw your popcorn or something.
Yeah, do
like
something
that,
dumb.
you know?
Like I think that's the thing with Jurassic World right now, because my mother was like, it was really cringy, but there was kids like clapping after the movie was done. And my dad was like, they just really enjoyed it, and it's like, no, it's got to be like a meme thing or something.
Lapping?
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah, I guess it's like a thing or something. You go and you like clap at the end of the
Alright.
new one because it's fuck, I don't know. And I was like, what age group?
Sure.
And he's like, oh, you know, kids. I was like, but what age group? I was like, was it like 12 to 15 and stuff? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's a meme thing. It's not because they actually like the movie. Because it's a joke to them or something.
Yeah.
Just like Minecraft with the dumb popcorn stuff. You know, that was the craziest thing I ever fucking saw was going to watch. Was it Minecraft or something? I was watching something and they had signs up where they're like, there's security guards here, so please try not to cause too much of a ruckus. I was like, it's a movie theater. What do you mean? Like, I didn't have issues where I would like almost fight people over like issues with phones and stuff, but like kids are so bad now with the ruckus of, you know, popcorn and stuff. It's like you gotta have fucking security guards. I was like, what happened to society, man? Just sucks. This is like Mission Impossible, you know, I pay like $20 for a ticket. There's this guy just fucking filming the whole movie. I was like, oh my god.
Filming the whole movie? Isn't that funny?
Yeah, no, I was just swearing at him. Like, I was just going off on him. I was like, what are you fucking doing? And he kept pulling it out. I had almost gotten to the point where I was
Gotta
gonna
get it for
go
that
and
site
talk to a
so other
manager
people
or
can
something.
watch it. That's funny.
Like, seriously, like, why are you filming the movie? No one gives a fuck, dude. Like, literally, he's just filming, like, 3-minute segments for Snapchat. I was like, what the hell is wrong with you? And it's like an older guy,
that's
too.
funny.
Who wasn't
I
even a
figured
kid. I was like, you loser. No one wants to watch your stuff, dude. You're ruining my experience. Like, I'm just trying to watch this. Like, they're expensive to go to. Too much plot armor, you gave it a 4. Okay. Fair enough, Zero. 96 Fahrenheit. I have no reference of what that means, but sure, man. Sounds hot. Take the judge. But yeah, it's really funny. I get, like, literally into almost, like, fist fighting, like, issues with people at the movie theater. People on their phones. For the seats. I mean, I've told the story about the guy with the seat, right? Where I went out because the seat wasn't working and I got the person to come in and fix the seat. And he was...
No, I haven't heard that.
I thought I mentioned that
Sound
one.
like such a diva at the movie theater.
Because this was a while back. You know when they first got the recliners at Sunridge or whatever, they didn't really work all the time.
Okay.
So I went to go watch a movie and I was like, oh, okay, the recliner's not working. I was like, alright. And I went out and I grabbed like a lady to come and be like, hey, you know the recliner's not working. Could you turn it on? And then I brought her in here and then the guy like got mad. He's like, why aren't you fixing mine first? You know, it's like, oh, I've had the issue longer than this guy or something. And I was like, well, I went out and got her and you just sat here and fucking whined about it. And he's,
That's kind of funny.
yeah, and I was like, what was he saying? He just kept like being like, "Grr," he was like all mad. And I was like, stop being such a whiny bitch. And he's like, what did you say to me? And I was like, you heard me. And then the lady was like, come on guys, I don't want to have to kick you out or anything. And it was like an old guy too, and I was quite a bit younger than, like, you know. And I was like, dude, if you have a problem with your seat, it's not working, go get somebody. Get off your ass. And it's like, I didn't even care. I was like, whatever, you know, fix his seat first. I don't care. It's like, they're both, I was like, they're both gonna get fixed. You're like, you know, she's not gonna fix mine and then leave. And then, like, you know, like, seriously, man? I was like, the entitlement for some reason. It's just weird. The movie theater experience just sucks. And that's totally fair now, man. It used to be special. A Napoleon skin? We're all dressed from the Napoleon era. There are guys, Zero, that wear the big fancy, like, pompous hat and stuff that, you know, he wore. I've seen a few guys like that. Yeah. Onwards. But no, that one, there's been quite a few situations. So usually people with phones and stuff where I've almost gotten into, like, fights. I never have this issue in anything else in my life, guys. It's just the theater. Yeah, it's brings out the worst in me, just wanting basic human decency, I guess. God, what was the other one? What was I trying to watch? Somebody was like looking up Ford trucks on their phone, and I was like, "What is wrong with you? If you don't want to be here, leave."
That's funny.
Yeah, he's sitting there, he's browsing Ford trucks to buy. I was like, you clearly don't.
During the movie?
Yeah.
That's funny. Huh.
Yeah, Ford trucks.
It's been a really boring part.
And then there was another movie I watched, and these two, like a couple was both, like, she just kept going on her Snapchat, and I was like, you got no messages, nobody cares about you. Turn off your phone. And she's just like, and I saw them, and that couple, they were squatting in one of the derelict houses, and they eventually got kicked out. I was like, I knew they were scum. Anyways, that was the whole thing. But yeah, I love that. You see that, like, people, they flick through the same 3 apps, and it's like 0 messages, 0 messages, 0 messages. See, like, nobody cares. Just turn off your phone and watch the movie. You know, you're not like a doctor. There's nothing important going on in your life. You paid money to be here. I paid money to be here. Just enjoy it. I take it you don't have as many issues with people on their phones as I seem to run into at the theaters. Movie theater VR? Oh, what's that?
See, I really haven't had that, like, issues like that. I've also never really seen anybody on their phone, or at least as such a matter that I would care.
It's
But I
always
do not go
max brightness.
I do not go to the theaters a lot, though. Like,
yeah.
it's just the last couple times I have gone, it hasn't been an issue.
Yeah, it's just like an epidemic. It's like a plague at the theaters. Like, honestly, it's hard to count the times where there's not somebody just on their phone blatantly the whole time. The worst thing, though, is when I do the screenings and I see people on their phones, because you're not supposed to, because they have like a larger... Because, you know, this is before the movie comes out, so there's more of a like, oh my god, don't film the movie, you get more trouble, right? But, like, people still just, like,
yeah,
blatantly on their phones. Squatting is bad. I think our issue is more homeless, but that was one of the first times I've actually run into, like, people that were, like, squatting and ruined a house. It's kind of funny, because you always see the same type of people come and buy the house after and then try to flip it. And, I love when they lose lots of money on that, because I think it's a plague, but, yeah. Anyways, it's more of the homeless problems we have here. It's... You know, you get, like, big, large, like, shanty towns downtown and stuff. Apparently Edmonton is really, really bad, though.
I don't know. Yes, homelessness is an issue, and, you know, I wish those people, like, help and all that. Obviously, there's a lot of problems
There's
with
a
it,
lot
but,
of issues.
like,
Yeah.
I'm downtown a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see these massive shanty towns or whatever. Like, yeah, if you go
Memorial,
by,
man.
like, a spot, I guess maybe, yeah. Like, I don't know. I've seen like a couple tents like in a tree here or there, but like I've seen, what was it, one post where like basically dude showed like a couple tents showed up, and he was like, this is all of Calgary's downtown, like look how bad Calgary's gotten, and it was like, shut up, like, I'm sorry, I don't know, like, I'm downtown a lot. No, there's not Hooverville like level setups all throughout our downtown, but yes, there's homelessness.
Yeah, one
in
time I was
Calgary.
there was like a group of 12, and then another group of 6, and then like multiple ones, and it was just all down Memorial. Like the whole drive was just
Yeah.
tons. It was just ridiculous. It's a little bit better now, but yeah, Mitchell, he does the paramedic stuff, and he always mentions just like it is rampantly bad there. Because, you know, he sees the worst of it, right? Like,
Oh yeah, no, and well, he'd probably be specifically called to those areas for some poor person having an issue.
yeah. Which is good that, you know, even that type of problem gets taken care of in our
Yeah.
socialized
It
medicine,
should.
which is great that that's a thing, and it's just like, yeah, apparently it's worse there. I couldn't imagine. Well, Toronto is disgustingly bad. You don't see.
See, I've never been there. I can't say.
You don't see the tents, but the people just sprawled out on the street, just like with needles like everywhere. And it's like, holy crap, dude! It's
Well, my
bad.
one problem too with the city that I do like pointing out with like when people are pointing out like the homelessness in the city is it's an issue of like I really think the police in that round them into areas.
Yeah, I could see
Because
that, yeah.
like if you go to a lot, I've been to some really nice areas, and like even that one where I was describing with the mansion, yeah, there was no homeless people around that
No,
area.
they all just throw.
You know, you go up
downtown and-
around like Bowness and stuff like that, or yeah, the middle of like downtown. Yeah, they're all there. You know what I mean? Like it's so there's even that point of it really depends what spot. Like the C train down by like Sunridge. Yeah, there's homeless around the C train at Sunridge. When I was going up to like UFC, their
hell?
C train, yeah, there's
It's
nothing.
like 6 dudes just
You know
came
what I
from the
mean?
second
Like,
level of this building.
yeah.
The hell?
What, just like a clown?
Yeah, it was
car
like a
full
clown
of-
car of our
like,
teammates just like walked down from the second level. I'm like, what the hell?
That's funny.
They just kept coming. I was like, how many guys are up there? They spawned. I was just like, how did they get there? They spawned there? Yeah, but I would say homelessness is more the issue here. A couple was French kissing during the film. I would be more fine. I'm totally fine with people like interacting and stuff. You know what? Fuck. I'm even. You know, people want to talk a little bit through the movie and stuff because you're interacting. Cool, totally cool. But just like get off your fucking phones. Like, at least when somebody's talking and they're talking, they're at least like interacting with what's happening. Like it's a human experience, and it's just like the phones are just like you're disconnected from what you're paying to be with. MetaQuest, you can watch movies online with other people. I feel like it would be hard to sit and watch a movie in that because it'd just be heavy on your head. But needless to say, you guys should probably like the stream. Isle of Wight.
Oh, there you go.
That sounds cool. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, yes. I don't know. It's society is what it is. And, yeah. Who do you want, Britain or Russia?
Let's go Britain.
Always for the British. Kevin's got a British love. Vegas
I'm a
has
little bit
troubles.
of
Yeah, I've seen a few when I visited Vegas. I saw quite a few homeless people, but man, Toronto I think was like the worst I saw in my travels. It was just everywhere downtown, like everywhere. I was like, man, this is a problem. Are drugs really bad in Calgary? Well, you know, drugs are as bad here as they are anywhere. You know, but drug usage, it's pretty bad on the LRTs because they've kind of encouraged the homeless to use LRTs. So like the drug use on that is pretty bad. But I wouldn't say I see like a lot of what would you call it, strung out people here.
I'd actually say like as opposed to like what would I say, like the use of drugs are not cracked down enough. Like
I've seen people using on like LRTs.
I think I could say it on YouTube, but like I've seen people like smoking crack on like the trains.
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, literally doing.
Yeah. Yeah, like, and that, I was so mad, dude, the one time I was on the C train, and, like, you just smell that
no shame.
medicinal smell. Yeah, and it's like, I'm
There's,
looking
like,
over,
kids
and there's, like, a
and
mother
stuff.
with her kid. Yeah, literally, dude, like, sitting there. And I was so mad, dude. And, like, they got up and moved. I got up and moved. Like, it just, yeah, I don't know. They need to crack down on that more. Even if you want to take a stance of, like, oh, hey, you know, like, catch the dealers, not the users, all that. Like, okay, make those arguments. But, yeah, like, they need to crack down on that stuff being on the buses.
Yeah, because public
like,
transit
that's
you should
too
feel
much.
safe being on, and it's just like, I wouldn't touch public transit now. It's just gotten so bad. Like, it was okay when we were in, like, high school, but, like, over the last few years, it's like, yeah, I will not touch it.
Those issues, like, I don't know, that's the classic issues of, like, all the cities or whatever. Like, there are those illegal substances out there. Yeah, anyone who doesn't think it's out there is naive. You know what I mean? Even when we were kids and all that, like, I'm well aware of how the cities are. You know what I mean? Like that, it's always been there. But yeah, like, anyways, if I had to, yeah, say anything, it's that use. And my big issue is just that, yeah, there's literal families on the trains. Like, I think that's just unreasonable.
Always enjoy the content. Thank you so much. American versus Britain? Well, the Americans are on the side of the British in this game. They're considered allied powers during World War One. Yeah.
Yeah, and America really did not involve themselves in anything in the Napoleonic era.
No. They weren't even really like a nation at that point. You know what I mean? Like a.
Well, it was the U.S. It's just it was militias and that.
They weren't like a foreign
the standing army
power like they were later on. You know what I mean? Like,
it was more. Yeah, the technical term for it, but the Indian Wars at the time was more what America was dealing with, and like the Mexican-American War.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very different, like, conflict stuff. Is weed legal here? Yeah, it has been for 10 years?
Yeah, something like
years.
that.
They're working on shrooms are kind of in a prescribed format. You can do that now. But that's more like a therapist prescribes that, so it's a little different. But I'm assuming more types of drugs are going to get legalized over time, because there's just lots of tax dollars to be made, which I'm fine with. I wouldn't say it's changed much. The only thing I've noticed is just, like, the amount of people, like, blatantly getting high while driving is a little higher than it used to be, but other than that, you know, it's not really changed anything. Like, I barely notice, I guess, yeah. I don't know. Do you notice a lot of it, Kevin? Like, you know.
Of like what? Like weed?
Yeah, the impact on society. It isn't really.
Just that people are open with it. Like that's the funny thing. With weed, like, and it's like I don't know. I defer to like the common medical knowledge of like any smoke you put in your lungs is not healthy.
Oh yeah, no, the studies
You know
are definitely
like,
saying that for sure. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that was even my one favorite thing. There was this, I think, anyways, one of the American universities, he was talking about how, like, the effects of it on the mind could actually, he thinks, could be beneficial to, like, football players who could be affected by CTE damage and stuff like that. But then he was, like, talking that while he was saying that they're doing the study with that recommendation, he was like, there is no doctor in the world who can seriously tell you to put smoke in your lungs. So even he was suggesting, like, edibles and stuff like that, which I thought was hilarious. So anyways, yeah, like, other than, like, obvious, like, health issues and that with it, I do think that everybody I've ever seen on it is very functioning and not aggressive. I actually think there's a lot more issues with alcohol that I've seen throughout in that, but like alcohol is widely accepted. So like, anyways, I'm totally cool with that one being legalized. And I've never seen, the only difference I've seen in my lifetime of that going from illegal to illegal is everybody I knew who smoked now can smoke freely. Because like, yeah, and that one was really big because there was a ton of people who were smoking. You know, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
You hate the smell. That's fair. I do too. But, yeah, it hasn't really impacted things negatively, I would say. Outside of me noticing the people driving more blatantly with it while doing it.
Yeah, that's not good because that's just
They're irresponsible.
you're inebriated. Yeah, it's not proper. Yeah, yeah, home, recreational, all that.
I wouldn't say there's any negatives. Like, I could see them doing more, like I said, drugs though over time, like legalizing them and just making tax dollars off of it. Actually, I haven't looked into it in a long time. I wonder how much that actually brings in to the government. I've noticed the shrinking of the amount of the weed dispensaries. There's way too many of them.
Yeah, I think there was too many, and kind of that massive battle of like who would take over as the top.
Yeah,
like,
so they're doing what happened with liquor, where
branch.
it's one big company is gonna sweep in, and eventually it'll all just be like one or two brands that are like the same company. That's what happens in Canada. Is like these markets come in, that they grow. There's way too many options, and then someone comes in and like does a monopoly or a oligopoly of it. And they create like different brands, but it's really just the same company, and yeah, eventually one just owns everything. So that's
what I think
what's
is
happening.
really funny is when that first came out, seeing the prices of stuff like that. Like it was just like super expensive, and now the couple times I've seen the prices on it now, it's gotten so dirt cheap.
Well, they gotta build the
like, it's funny
market,
how
they
that
gotta
went.
establish the
Yeah.
supply chains, they gotta... it takes time. You just don't, like, set it up overnight, right? Like... And then there was all, like, the restrictions and what you're allowed to do with it, and that's what legalizing and everything was about, right? How is our infrastructure?
1970s.
1970s.
That's what I would classify. The city was built for a population half its size, and
Yeah,
you can
we
really
grew
see.
too large. Fast.
Yeah, like I love Deerfoot. Deerfoot should be widened by like 2 to 3 more lanes.
They are widening
You know
it.
what I
That's
mean.
why the traffic's been
Ah.
fucking awful on it for 2 years now.
Oh, there
You know,
you go.
okay,
Yeah,
so you know
all
why
nice.
Deerfoot is the way it is?
Why?
They were too cheap.
Oh yeah, I remember
Yeah,
you
it
were
was
saying that.
There was a year where the price of was it asphalt or concrete or something was, I think, concrete because of all the overpasses. It was too expensive, and they said, "Oh, we'll just do it later." Now they're doing it, and like, it's kind of funny. I was just like, wow, we just really the city loves to just put things off. My favorite is the ring road, where it's like the design of the ring road was done in 1977, and they never updated it. Like, if it was a ring road designed for like 700,000 people or something, and we have like our Calgary area is like getting to like 2 million, and it's like these plans that were designed for tiny populations. You have to update them. You can't just leave them as is.
Well, that's funny, the price of things. Like I love that point of the comparison between like a lot of already developed Canada and America, and then you'll see like spots of like South Korea where they've just like recently built in some of these areas, and it's all brand new,
and fancy,
and it puts our stuff to shame. Is the issue is that we've built all of this stuff, but like it's so expensive to have to tear it down and rebuild. Like even in my neighborhood,
it's just not financially viable to...
Yeah, exactly, right? Like even in my neighborhood, most of the buildings are that 70s style, but every now and then you'll see a structure torn down and they'll put something modern. It's so funny because they stand out so bad.
They stand out really
when you're
badly,
driving down
and
the street.
they suck too because it's insane density that they put in. So like it used to be a one house, and now it's like 6 townhouses are like in
Houses
one lot.
together,
It's disgusting. But like they don't increase like where parking is, and then it just makes everything a nightmare. I fucking hate that stuff.
But like what's funny with it too is the brand new built neighborhoods blow the rest of Calgary out of the water. Other than like Inglewood, which like that's kind of
Well,
like
they were
the
revamping
aesthetic of the
Inglewood.
old buildings.
That one's a little
Yeah.
different. That's a retrofit community, right?
Exactly, right? But yeah, like the difference between like jeez, like calling out neighborhoods or whatever, but like the difference between like a brand new built neighborhood and one of the core neighborhoods or
You can say
something
like Seton or something.
it's night and day. You know, like, yeah.
Seton's a fine example.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah.
My issue with the new builds for communities is the lack of exits and entrances.
Oh, really?
Yeah, have you noticed that there's only like 1 or 2 per community?
Yeah, well, Calgary, one of the issues with our city, and the only thing I'll really give like my family from Winnipeg, is we're built that you have to drive.
Oh, it's a driving city.
You know,
100%.
Yeah, like even if you're trying to walk, there are certain sections where like a highway runs through, and you have to walk like 5 to 10 blocks down just to get a crossing down the street. Like we are a driving city.
Fun fact though,
It's not really, yeah.
is it the Trans-Canada Pathway actually goes all the way across Canada, and that place goes all the way through the city. So you can actually walk through the whole city, and if you go a certain way, and you can use that path to go all the way across Canada. It's the longest path in the entire world. Fun fact.
Fun fact.
Fun fact. Yeah. But like I would say our infrastructure is fine from it's not crumbling perspective. You know what I mean? Like the roads and stuff.
Yeah, it's not crumbling, but its age is really showing in certain parts.
Yeah. But I would say from like a quality standpoint, it's fine. Stoney's getting repaved, which I'm not loving because they never take down the signs, but dude, look at all the guys in the lighthouse. You see that? There's like like a dozen guys up on that lighthouse.
It's just a very casual game to just sit and talk and shoot people.
I think it would be really fun to have a group of lads on the voice chat. You're just battling along. The healthcare here sucks. I disagree with that.
I have to disagree as well.
Yeah, I think the healthcare here is excellent. Like when my grandmother had cancer, immediately there was no issues, nothing. She was in and available for whatever tests, everything like that. Whenever I've had injuries or something like that, no problems at all. Even doing like blood tests and stuff, I've never had to wait really anything. I would say the people that are waiting are the ones that are using emergency services for things they don't need to use emergency services for.
Well,
and
I like pointing that
or not
out.
booking in advance for like blood tests. Like people will sit there several hours for blood tests instead of just booking. And then you just walk in and you wait 5 minutes and you get your test.
Absolutely. No, and I like that point that like especially with emergency services, because you'll always hear the classic like, oh, you'll be waiting there for forever, and it is like I've had some issues. Like even my gal had a bad injury that like they had to check out, and it was a scary situation, and we went in there and we did like she wasn't life threatening, but like it was something they had to check out, and we ended up waiting there for like 3-4 hours. But there is the point that like if it's something that's like not you're dying or something like that, you can put a little bit of wait time in, but like don't get it twisted. Like it's not like you're having a heart attack and you're sitting there in the waiting room. Like if it is an emergency, they will get you in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, like when I was younger, I actually ended up passing out the one time, and it was really, really awkward, and like instantly right to the doctors.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So like it is our healthcare is not too bad, and I guess it would be stories because like the states are absolutely massive, but I have a couple American friends who have even admitted to me that if you're just going into the hospital and again, if it's not an emergency, you'll be waiting for hours. And like at least hearing those stories from them, it's kind of funny that like it's like, okay, well if the difference is we both go in for a not necessarily emergency issue, but mine is basically entirely paid for by my low amount of taxes. Anyways, I agree. I have no problems with our healthcare in our city.
I hope that music wasn't too long, because I crashed and rejoined the game and it resets the voice chat volume every fucking time. Somebody's just like blasting a song through there. What's more popular, booze or weed? Oh, alcohol, obviously. Alcohol's like
Absolutely,
been
yeah.
around forever, dude. Like it's
Yeah.
it's obvious. It's always gonna be alcohol. How is America doing for infrastructure? I wouldn't know because I don't really visit America often for infrastructure. When I went into Seattle, it looked fine. Vegas looked okay. And I would say LA had a lot of aging infrastructure, but they were redoing a lot of stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't say I've been around America enough to really have thoughts on the infrastructure there. I hear people all the time complain that America's infrastructure is really aging and they don't fix things, but is supply of housing really bad? Oh yeah, god awful.
That's the worst thing in
God
Canada.
fucking awful. Yeah, it's a fucking mess.
What's
here.
it? 20% of our GDP is our housing market. It's so
yeah. There's a bad housing bubble,
you know?
and yeah, housing is a fucking mess here. And like they're building lots, but it's not enough. And then I don't know. They
well,
claim
what I think is funny is
they claim that they're gonna stop bringing in like immigrants, which should help, but like I don't believe them. And yeah, it's bad, the housing here. Yeah.
well, that's where I feel bad for a lot of the immigrants coming here, is they're seeing how bad our housing crisis is. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean they're creating it,
out,
but you know, whatever. Yeah, it's a mess here too. Just in general for housing stuff, it's not where it needs to be. And do you know, like, the big issue for that one is due to how it's set up, where cities actually have control over things? Like, the government can't actually come in and tell them to build.
like, yeah, no masters in an economy or anything like that, but like, there's a bunch of things I've heard. One of the favorite things I've heard is the whole idea that like housing now is just seen as an investment.
Yeah, it's
and the
not
whole,
a place to
if
live.
you were to build a bunch of houses, it would hurt. Like here in Calgary, we have Mainstream, and heck, that's like they're evil, dude. Like they own so much of Calgary, and they're like overpricing a lot of properties that are like, yeah, you've done nothing to this property. You don't take care of it or anything yourself. Why do you keep on charging more and more? It's just because you can, which is an absolute joke.
We should have,
you know what I mean? And that,
honestly, and stuff.
I would almost say myself, yeah. And that, like, if you were to build a whack load of houses for everybody and allow it to where like that market would drop, it would literally end some of these companies, which, like, I could argue it would almost be a good thing.
Yeah.
But you know, yeah. So I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things thrown here and that, but like, it's gonna sound really generic, but I chalk up a lot of our housing market to greed and the way they see they can abuse the housing market to make as much money as they can.
Will I accept this Aussie to move to Canada? As long as you assimilate into the local culture. And don't lecture me about my water usage. God, that Australian guy. I told that story too when I was like in kindergarten, or not kindergarten, sorry, like grade 6. Elementary, that's what I was saying. It was like grade 6. Did you do the summer camps back in like elementary?
Not a whole lot.
Okay, well they had like a year-end camp thing you could go do, and it was like out in the mountains or whatever, and there's just like this, it's run by Australian people that come here and they work at Banff and stuff, and he was like lecturing me, he's like, oh, the amount of water you guys waste and stuff, and as I'm sitting there like splashing myself with water, I'm like, it's my birthright. And he's just sitting here like just lecturing me about water, he's like, fuck off. Oh, we didn't want Autumn Watch? That looked lovely. Ad situation? What ad situation? Oh yeah, you're right, Zero. We haven't talked enough about liking the stream, subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted. The Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate. Like, I'm feeling Italy.
Italy, let's do it.
I'm feeling Italy. I love the green outfits that they have.
You like the green, yeah?
Yeah. Oh no, I accidentally backed out somehow of Italy. Okay, I'll just have to wait a sec. Let me join the Italians again.
It's just funny, the Kingdom of Italy, like, I don't think they formed till, like, I'm gonna get the year wrong, absolutely, but like the 1860s, 1870s. a little ahead of what this is.
I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm really fine with people like coming here and stuff. It's just like people don't assimilate anymore. They bring their cultures and then they go and live only around their own people, and then it just like it doesn't create the melting pot that we used to have. God damn it, dude. I'm like waiting to is this a full lobby or no? Cuz like how do we even check?
Where could you see a leaderboard?
There's only 40 players. Like, I'm waiting to try to get into Italy again because I accidentally backed out somehow. Okay, I got in, but I'm like... Maybe they're just loading in slowly. That could be it. Okay, I don't... How do you bring up the leaderboard on Xbox? Leaderboard. Why would I want the global leaderboard? I want the match, leaderboard. What are these orders? Oh, so you can like create orders for like goals like to work towards? Yeah. That's so interesting. Did you see the active orders when you press the start button?
Oh, no, I haven't seen that. And it gives you gold and experience. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Then you start from a lower tier. And then you make your way up the list. Oh.
Kill 2 enemies on naval warfront in a single round. What is naval warfront?
I think that's the stuff we were doing with the boat earlier. Destroy an object with your fists and then cheer patriotically within 5 seconds. Can I add that? Or have I not unlocked that? Maybe I haven't unlocked that. You're playing Star Wars. That's good. I hope you enjoy that. The schools in Calgary are getting really crowded. See, okay, so the schools were starting to get really crowded when we were kids, but I don't know what the situation is like now. I would imagine it's only gotten worse. And they've consolidated a lot of schools, too. But I can't speak for that because I'm not, you know, I don't have kids in the system. I don't have kids, right? So.
From what I understand about that field, is that it's really brutal here in Alberta, and that the consensus of most of the education here in Alberta is that the conservative government running it isn't really doing a really great job.
Did you hear the book banning?
And a book banning? No, what?
Yeah, did you not submit for that? They're banning books.
Oh, that's not
good. I think like 80%
Um,
of people said they didn't want books to be banned, and then they're like, we're banning books.
I wonder what books they're banning.
Sexual books.
Oh.
Anything that could be confused as sexual type books out of the entire school system.
I have to look into that more.
Yeah, I filled out the form on it a while back, saying I didn't believe in that because, like, I never came across anything when I was in my schooling career that
I never
needed to be banned. So I just
yeah.
So they're banning books.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, book banning is very generally a bad thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to see like literally how to rob your grandmother and get away with it. To think, you know, like, hey, that shouldn't be in a school or something.
Yeah, no,
like,
read into it because they just like announced it this last week, and it's just like that's disgusting to me.
Yeah. But yeah, like from what I understand, the consensus with a lot of the education boards here in Alberta is that they don't really feel the government's doing a lot to help them, and we've actually recently had a lot of strikes. I believe, I don't know if it was province-wide, but like I know for our city specifically, talking about how like there's not a lot of funding supports. The classes and that, and they're like trying to get the government to build even more schools. And,
games are complicated. Yeah, they are. YouTube ads and stuff. Well, you know, Zero, from my perspective, I think the ad increase and stuff on YouTube has been absolutely excellent for my my bottom line, and you know.
That's funny. I hope there's more ads on YouTube for you guys.
Yeah. You know, if you don't like the ads, I've heard YouTube Premium is a great alternative, and I mean, you're gonna want me to get on your side on that one, man. That's how I that's how I make money. You know, like honestly. Yep. I don't know what to tell you there, Zero. Did you watch the house tour, Zero? You should check that out. You're still a channel member. Yeah, you should go check that out. Yeah, games definitely can be quite complicated and majestic like this one. Are we in like a quiet server? Not. It looks like there's a lot of people, right?
Enough to shoot at. If it's more quiet, I wouldn't mind moving to a more full one. There's gotta be a way to pull up the leaderboard, no?
On the PlayStation, you just press the touchpad. On Xbox, I can't.
Oh, really?
I can't figure out how to. Because when you click leaderboard, it doesn't.
It pulls you up to this whole.
Yeah, it's like the global
thing.
leaderboards, but I'm like, I just want to see how many people are in the match. So like, because the back button opens up chat. Is it like a double tap start or double tap back? Oh, it is. Okay, so it's a double tap back. Oh, there's only like 50 people in here. Let's bail on this and find a larger server with more people. Do I have LinkedIn? I do. I am on LinkedIn. I love LinkedIn. It is a great tool for me personally to connect with like PR people that I work with and stuff, and to show off that I'm like a legitimate person, because you can see I have a LinkedIn, so I'm a real person. Oh my god, can we do the marsh? There's a 1Q on that one. Or actually, you know what? Let's go. What about Sharpton? 54.
54? I see.
Or is it busy? Did you join?
Second in queue.
Alright, leave and let's do 25, EU 25, because there's slots in that one. We can just get right in. Well, I hope your son's birthday's good and that goes well. You see, there's no NPCs. It's real players. This game doesn't have AI bots in the multiplayer, so it's all real people. Yeah, it's all real people. But LinkedIn, I find LinkedIn, for me and what I do for my work is... Ooh, Austria! We don't get to play as Austria. Let's do Austria. Oh, yeah, dude. These outfits are...
Oh, you like the Austrian green?
Yeah, that's a cool look for a uniform, dude. Huh. But yeah, LinkedIn for me is a really effective tool for connecting with PR people and people that I email, just to show a little bit more of what I do and who I am. And it's like a real thing, right? Because you know who I am and you can see that aspect of it. The people that post on LinkedIn are like really incredible attention-seeking, like lunatics, but yeah, it's pretty terrible as a platform. But like as far as like a business connection thing, to me it's replaced the business card. And
that's hilarious.
It really has though. Like if I see someone on email, I'd be like, okay, I collect people basically in my LinkedIn, and you can like show off what you get from other companies, and then hopefully the other companies go, oh, we should be sending this guy stuff and that, and it is a tool that I take advantage of. Yes.
See, I don't have a LinkedIn, have never used it.
Well, you probably never need it, right? I
really feel like, yeah, well, I feel like as I get into the more professional side of things that I'm trying to do, like I feel like I'll probably need it by then.
Yeah, you'll get to that point where you kind of want it and stuff, but like it's a talent pooling thing. Like the reason Microsoft bought it was just so that they could like snipe talent basically and see how much talent was getting paid and blah blah blah, which was a genius acquisition by them, honestly. As far as like headhunting and that, but for me, yeah, no, it's definitely got its advantages. The lunatic part, I know, I'm not wrong at all. There's a subreddit called LinkedIn Lunatics. It's very funny. What games do I want you to get for your son? Well, if you want to play with them, Split Fiction was lots of fun, but I don't know how old your kid is, so I'm not too sure what sort of games to recommend without an age range.
What you do is you go out and you get your kid the first Max Payne.
Yeah, Max Payne. Yeah, wait for the Max Payne reimagining, Kevin, that combines 1 and 2.
Oh, right? There you go.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, but no, it's like I see some like unhinged posts on LinkedIn. Lots of people whining about not having work, which to be fair, it's like it would be terrifying not to have work, but like I just kind of feel bad when I go on there and it's like some guys have been looking for like jobs in like gaming and stuff for like a year almost, some of them, and I'm just like, man, I feel bad for these guys.
Wow.
But it's like I don't like seeing that. But then the lunatic posts are my favorite though, because it's, you know, funny. But yeah, think of like Facebook, but like professionals that are crazy.
Sure, I've read like looking up like certain job market things and like projections and stuff like that. I've seen people writing their own takes on that sort of thing. I've read, and then I've like, okay, I've read this guy's like whole take on it, and then realizing that, oh, I'm on LinkedIn reading this.
Yeah, I can see that. People do the big posts. A lot of it is a lot of people just pat themselves on the fucking back for work they do.
That's funny. Well, what I get a kick out of is I do a lot of reading of just like randomly I'll think of a topic and I'll start searching up, and I'll try to get like people's writings and takes, and I love like actual like accredited papers. I love reading that.
Yeah.
And what I get a really big kick out of is like, I don't mind reading people's opinions. I do think they're interesting, but I do, you know, when you're reading something and you can kind of get that like, okay, this guy is just spouting opinions.
Yeah.
Like I at least like to think when we're doing this and I'm saying my nonsense, that I'll admit that like when it's just an opinion of mine, or like, oh hey, like I know this or something, like I'll try throw that in. And I've noticed a lot of the LinkedIn things were like the more spicier takes on like, I don't know, what paths to do for jobs. They're like based off of nothing.
Yeah,
other than this guy feels that way.
Stuff.
Yeah, like it almost like you're saying, like Facebook stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
that's the level of quality there. So, politics on LinkedIn. I know, right? Because it's supposed to be like a business thing. So like, there's no rated R system in video games. Like it's, you know, what do we have for it's E10, teen, and then M for mature, 17 plus. But yeah, like an 11-year-old for gaming. I assume he already has access to Fortnite and stuff, which is quite popular with those kids. I'm assuming it's Minecraft. Minecraft is such a good one. Trying to think of something like Split Fiction. I think was teen rated, wasn't it, or was that mature?
yeah.
Maybe Tony Hawk.
Is there that there?
Does he like skateboarding?
Is the request that it's not too mature?
Yeah.
Or
like, does he game on console or PC? Because if you get him like a Game Pass subscription, he can like, you know, play a bunch of stuff. But like Tony Hawk's just came out, and that's a lot of fun. What he can watch on YouTube, that must be hard to filter through things. You use Facebook Facebook Marketplace is like, it is amazing how Facebook has like reinvented itself in regards to the marketplace for me. It's so useful.
I think that's crazy, the whole thing. I got rid of the Facebook. I don't use it. It's like so meaningless to me. And then I remember you saying that, no, like the marketplace is really amazing.
Good. Like it's actually like, it's completely overtaken like Kijiji and everything. It's weird how that has happened, but yeah, no, the marketplace is actually like worth having a Facebook for. Because I thought like Facebook for me is like completely on its way out, but then it's like, yeah, the marketplace is actually like, get your son Astrobot. Oh yeah, Astrobot is so fun. Yeah. Well, it really depends on what the kid likes too. You know, what platform the kid plays on, and then like, does he like platformers and stuff? But I would just say Tony Hawk's been really fun the last week. Those games are pretty timeless, you know, kind of things, and that was a blast. Yeah, I would say that's a good option.
Like, wouldn't it? Yeah, depend what you're playing on. Because like, what if you're PC or PlayStation? I'd wonder if they played Spider-Man yet.
Yeah, the Spider-Man games. Like, yeah, those are a lot of fun.
That would be spectacular. Like,
yeah, Spider-Man 1 and 2, and you know, it's really, really good. Lots of fun, all ages. Astrobot's freaking adorable. Lots of fun. Great gaming references. You can go like classic. There's like the Spyro and the Crash Bandicoot collections, and there's lots of good stuff. There you go. Semi-helpful. I'm just thinking Tony Hawk though, because it just came out. That was like a little bit of fun nostalgia. I was telling you, Kevin, right, about the Canada map, and it's like Calgary, but it's Banff, and
Yeah, you were saying, yeah.
yeah, that was cool.
That's really cool.
Having too much beer, eh? Yeah, that's kind of funny. Anyways, guys, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, it's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gift and the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Okay, I wish this game had like blood because it really cool to see the bodies in the water and then blood coming off of that.
Can you imagine people blowing apart in this stuff?
Yeah, that would be.
Because that's the thing
gnarly.
with the muskets was that, like, what was it? I think as you got into the 1800s or 1700s, they were starting to try standardize a lot, but like it was just a massive amount of black powder and big, thick steel barrels. Like these were huge calibers you're shooting people with, you know.
Yeah, well, you were just trying to hit if you could at all, and try to put as much power behind that as possible. And you know, that was.
Yeah, it should be a lot of damage if these things actually hit you.
Yeah.
You know, like yeah.
Kind of neat how warfare has like evolved so much. Would you say that warfare has like kind of plateaued though? Like over the last like 50 years or so, we're kind of using like the same weapons. We're kind of using the same.
Well, there's that little bit for like equipment in that where I'd especially say when we were kids, yes, it plateaued. There's that whole point of like the M1 Abrams that like the original like M1 Abrams that came out in like the 70s or mainly people think of the 80s is not like the M1 A1 or A2 like Set V3. Like it's literally just the chassis looks the same, but like inside it's
they've
all different equipment and stuff. Yeah, like the complex things. But no, really, like what's it like? The F-35's modern, but like you think of like the F-15, the F-16, all that's 80s equipment, all the tanks. You know, like what the M4 was a 2000s weapon, but that was really like it's still the same AR style, just tweaked. And even right now, like the 416 they're making is. It is different than the M4. They've changed a couple things, but it's the same AR. But like, so yeah, I don't know. In the 2000s and like the 2010s, I'd say it's peaked, but like, it gets kind of intense. But seeing the way the Ukraine war has gone, I think it's actually scary to see how much drones have gone. I've even bugged the guys
all
playing
drone
War
warfare,
Thunder. Yeah, it's yeah. I think we're actually going to hit that. It's poorness on the Russian military, and it's funny because, like, again, I'm gonna totally armchair general this one, but like it's a complete poor attempt on the Russian military and how incompetent they look, and actually total credit to the Ukrainians that they've even held out this long.
Seriously,
you know what I mean? But like, yeah, but that it's turned into such trench warfare. It's either a complete incompetence thing, or that literally this drone warfare is so crazy that I almost feel like we're going to make that next jump. And I was bugging the guys with War Thunder that, hey, you think this new tank or like, oh, hey, the German Puma is cool? Like, I'll just fly a $200 drone with C4 stuck onto the side of it.
Blow
and boom.
something up. And...
you know what I mean. There's the whole point that the lines can't move because there's so many drones. I even saw on the news they were talking about trying to make a brand new drone that could fly with the F-35 fighters, so that basically you'll have a bunch of drones dispatched from the F-35s to do combat. And it's like, could you imagine as we get this bigger and bigger, like, what if at a point where America goes, like, if you did a super war, what if America just hit a button and that literally the entire coast is just a swarm of these drones? Yeah, how are you going to fly a jet through that or missiles through that? Like, anyway, yeah, I think... if I had to guess, not really knowing what I'm talking about, I think we're going to see a massive jump to what I think was plateaued up to this point.
That's fair. Have you seen all the...
I love that topic.
the junk that the drones cause?
No, I haven't.
Like, I was watching, they have, like, the fields, like, you know, open fields in the Ukraine, and it's just like, if you put your foot down, it just gets caught in like meters and meters of Ethernet.
Well, yeah,
Ethernet cords.
Yeah. That's crazy, because yeah, like, well, it is. It's total trench warfare. If you look at the lines of it, and it's amazing too. I would have never suspected that, because if you looked at, like, especially Iraq was incredible. I'm pretty sure they claimed victory on the standard Iraqi army after like 90 days, and then from that it turned into like insurgencies
House
and you know, like
clearings.
militia movements and that. Yeah, you know, like all that. But it was, if you look at the precision, and it wasn't just America and Iraq; it was a full coalition. You know what I mean? But like, it was incredible how quickly they moved in. They hit all the power supplies. They hit the military bases. Like, it was just done so quickly, and that's where, like, when the Ukraine war happened, it was kind of this like big thought in a lot of the people who were interested of like, okay, how quickly will this
Desert
be done?
ruins.
Because it seemed, let's do it. But yeah, it seemed like a new like super lightning warfare was taking place, especially in like the 2000s and that has completely stalled out. It's just incredible.
Yeah, it's just.
But there's always those.
It's been fascinating to see how this is done, because this is the first really modern kind of engagement, if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah,
actual
and by two
updated modern
like, I'll say
countries.
wealthy nations. You know what I mean? Like, obviously the Ukraine's
France?
not in the top 10 or anything, but yeah, let's do France. But it's always interesting to see those jumps or whatever, because like this style of warfare, I was even talking with my one buddy about it, that like we fought like this for heck like 300, 400 years just about. Even if you look at like the old pike and shot strategy of just even pikemen with the old like matchlock rifles, it was basically this combat. Just some people had pikes to deter, you know, cavalry charges and that. But from like literally the 1600s up to the 1800s, this game's silly because we're not in the full standardized line. It's more like
we're
a Call
a
of Duty
little
match.
bit more
Yeah, whatever.
battling. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But like this style, we fought like this for like 300 years, and then you could see where that really took into like the First World War of like, okay, everybody set up their lines, but then the equipment got too good. It's actually crazy how much like through the 30s and especially the Second World War completely changed everything. And then even from the Second World War, like you see Vietnam, it was so crazy how they tried the whole fast helicopter drop thing, but then they abandoned that because it really wasn't the greatest style.
No.
You know, like,
The war is always
yeah.
about trying different things. But you say, like, you know, the muskets thing. Just think how long we fought with, like, swords and stuff before that.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. That like literally almost all of human history was that style. You know, like creating the shield walls and getting the cavalry to go for flanks. Like we're talking tens of thousands of years, depending how far back you want to push back human civilization. You know, like
This map is awesome.
chariots. This is really cool. Yeah. The different styles of maps are really neat.
It's like a straight up, like, fortress assault. Love that one guy just running in there, just dancing, like, going by everybody.
Actually, sorry, one thing I really liked too was I was watching this British guy, and he was a volunteer fighter in the Ukraine. And what I thought was really interesting was he was talking about the type of equipment and how he felt bad for the Wagner group. They were the PMCs fighting for the Russians for a bit there. And he was talking and this is just his story, but he was talking about how like under-equipped a lot of them were, and how like nowadays basically with the standard armies, it's just expected that a lot of these guys have the night vision and thermal,
Yeah.
and all that. Where like when we were kids, like obviously, you know, Captain Price, oh, we're going dark, and throwing on the night vision. Like night vision was obviously a thing in the 2000s, but like, you know, it wasn't so everywhere. Or like right now it's everywhere. And that British guy talking about how he felt bad that like for the few guys who are under equipped, you're like doomed because you're walking through a dark field where literally everybody on the other team could see you. So I think that's kind of crazy how like all the gimmicky stuff that was around when we were kids is like that's even just totally standardized.
This is commonplace.
Yeah.
I can't get over these drummers. They look terrified. Have you ever looked at their faces?
all the characters. My gal ended up mentioning she thinks all the characters look like they have tuberculosis.
Yeah, no, I could say that. These guys have like clenched teeth. Maybe they're not scared. They just look menacing.
So,
I was playing Tony Hawk 2. Oh, this guy's got like a fucking violin, dude. A monocle, a blinded eye, and is the monocle the gunshot that blinded the other eye? And he's just rocking the violin. Do you see this? What is he contributing to the team? Other than fashion. He's rocking this violin?
I like a lot of the hats.
He's playing right for me. Like, he's following me, and he's just like, he's fucking terrifying looking.
Who do you think have the best uniforms in the game?
Which one had the green uniform?
The Austrians there?
Yeah, I think that one, or, wasn't there a team that had like a yellow kind of, like that pattern looked fantastic.
I love the dark blue of the French.
The navy dark blue, yeah. Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the British aesthetic in this.
The red coat?
Yeah, the red coats. Yeah.
That's so cool.
It just seems so perfectly pompous and British. Like, it's... Yeah.
It wouldn't be crazy. You're like, where are the redcoats? Oh, they're over there. You see them off in the distance, this big red line of guys walking.
Yeah, you just see a flurry of them. You know they're there. You know the British are coming. You can see them coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Game is so unserious. I think that guy with the monocle and the violin was super serious about what he was doing. I gotta send the picture of that to you, Kevin, because that was so funny. He's just like, he's so intense about that. But yeah, okay, so I was playing the Tony Hawk game. Yeah. And like, the character creator in it is like pretty good. But everyone looks fucking depressed.
Oh, really?
Like, just the saddest looking bunch of characters I've ever seen in my life. Like, the default faces for everyone, like men or women, was just like sad. Like, they just looked like they were like a moment away from just like breaking out into tears.
That's so sad.
I was just like, why does everybody look so depressed? And I'm like, we're skateboarding, it's fun. Maybe they knew the pain I was gonna put them through, but...
What is it? What is the storyline for like the new Tony Hawk game?
There isn't one.
Oh, really? It's just you go on and skate around?
Yeah, so what they did, in order to save money, I would assume, and stuff, is, you know, like 1 and 2, you just kind of do the missions?
Yeah.
So they basically just remade 3 and 4 in the vein of 1 and 2, where you're just doing missions. It's the same levels, but you're just, you know, go collect this, go do that, and that's it.
Really? Okay.
A lot of fans were getting kind of pissed off about the changes, but yeah.
Interesting. Did you? It's either Tony Hawk Underground 1 or 2, but did you ever play those ones?
Yeah, I did the Undergrounds.
Okay, because there's the one where basically you're trying to like go pro, and what was it? There's your one little buddy, and he's kind of like the sneevely one, like trying to like rat you out or whatever. And like steal your thunder. Like you end up winning the one skate competition, but like he gets credit for it. But what I loved the story of that game as a kid, and it was so cool when finally the one guy's like, yo, we're gonna make you like pro, like you can get on our like ad team and all that, you know, when you represent us, and you could pick out of, I can't even remember them all, but I remember picking Bird, because that was literally Tony Hawk's brand and all that, Birdhouse or whatever. Oh, I'm totally messing it up, but it was so cool, the whole like your path of like trying to go pro and the story for that. It was awesome, because everybody talks about American Wasteland, and that one was kind of neat, of like the whole like ragtag teens trying to build like a place of their own. But that the Underground one, that was the best. Like, it kind of disappointing they didn't do anything like that for the new one.
Yeah, so the discussion now is apparently American Wasteland might be the next one up that they're gonna do if this one's successful. But personally, I'd like to see them take a crack at actually making a new one. This guy's back, Kevin.
Is he?
Is he died this whole time and he's just sitting here just rocking the violin? You don't need a story to skate. That's fair, but it's just like, it does feel a little like formulaic where you're just doing the same thing. Like, it's basically they just took the gameplay of 3 and 4, like the levels, and they just retrofit it into 1 and 2. And I can see how some fans would be pretty mad about that. Like, it's because if you're remaking or remastering something, you expect it to be about what you played back in the day, right? Like,
Yeah.
it'd be like if Halo came back and the level structure was gone and it's just like random campaign missions you did occasionally. You'd be like, the fuck?
Well, it's funny because, like, yeah, I get you don't need a story to skate, but like that one was so cool, and I kind of wish more games would do something like that. Like NCAA football, like 09 had it where you played the college game. I mean, your high school games to like set up where you'd go.
Okay, so they brought that back for college football.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, you have like, you can work from like high school to winning the Heisman Trophy or whatever. But
Yeah.
it's funny because you can like get rejected for prom and stuff.
You can get rejected.
You know, like NHL has like the be a pro.
Yeah, and like the little like side like things to it, or like a teammate talks to you, or you do like a press conference.
Yeah. So they have that, but like you can get like rejected for prom and stuff, and I was like, that's pretty funny. Okay, I got this picture of the violin person I'm gonna send you finally.
Let's see it. That's so crazy. Could you imagine? Like, yo, I'm going to like UCLA. Like, they're gonna give me the full scholarship and that, but I got rejected for prom. Like, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing ever really hit me. Like that underground story was so cool because it was such a great vibe of like, oh hey man, like try to go pro, and the whole like, hey, now you're gonna be like selling our merchandise, man. Like, let's get photos of you doing like cool stuff. It's gonna be great for the brand. Like, I don't know. It was immersive.
I get what you're talking about. It would be. Sort of saying, it would be nice to see them actually take a crack at making like a proper new Tony Hawk game, but I didn't think about it. Like 3 and 4 coming out now sounds great, but like they did 1 and 2 like 5 years ago. Like that's a 5-year gap. Like that is, you know, that's kind of crazy, right? Because they used to do them like every couple of years. There'd be like a Tony Hawk game. But like a 5-year gap.
That picture, like, dude, looks straight out of a Fable game.
He looks right out of a Fable game. You notice he's got the blinded eye, but like the monocle on the other eye is like a gunshot. So like, did he get shot through the monocle and then he kept it on his other eye? And it's like,
that'd be wild.
Yeah.
What I think is cute. It adds to the goofiness of the game. Well, like, perfect game, by the way, for like, you know, being not serious while being serious.
It's the most
if that makes
realistically accurate, silly, dumb game I think there is for shooting stuff.
Yeah, for real, right? Like, but just the dress style of the 1800s viewed through the modern lens helps add to the silliness.
Oh, it definitely
you know?
does.
Like
this would have been like a serious set of proper like wear for these guys.
Oh yeah, respect your country's uniform, boy. You know, like, even if this isn't exact, you know, but you see this now and it's like, oh, look at this guy's hat. Like, what is he doing? You know?
It just looks ridiculous, a lot of the stuff, but I love it. Wow, there's a lot of guys waiting at the time. Are we gonna be able to take this fort? Like,
this is a wild wall fight. I keep getting to the very top of the ladder, trying to pop off a shot and get a guy, and then right to the spear work.
Dude, use the ghost cam and try to get through where the fucking spikes are. Look at they got like a layered setup. Like there's literally no getting in here at all.
Oh, really? The dedication of these guys. There's literally 2 guys with a drum set and a guy with a flute, and they're just playing on the side of the ladder while we go up. Like, the commitment is just... like,
they're trying to motivate us.
Look at this. Like, I love these guys. They're even like turning and watching us go up. if they're not a group of friends playing together, I'd be disappointed. Like,
Group of lads. We gotta play the music for these men so they can. I love the drum guys just cheering us on as we go up to our death.
right?
Gentlemen.
Yeah.
Fuck. Chivalry? Yeah, Chivalry with 128 players would be awesome. Do you think they'd run? I think they could do it, whereas Battlefield failed. I think Chivalry could pull off 128, but I think the issue with Chivalry would be a lack of players. I don't know if they'd be able to field lobbies that large. I think they'd have a problem with that. But you know, we never have trouble fielding your likes.
On
Oh,
the stream.
subscribance,
Oh.
great donations, cool, be the channel member, gifting the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. Also the Amazon store affiliate link. On one hand, I love the music. On the other hand, man, I wish these guys were helping us, because fuck, am I just getting wailed on coming up here trying to...
Wait, are you saying they're not helping playing those tunes?
I mean, they're motivating me, but like, man, I'm just kind of watching them watch me die.
The lobbies also help make this cool. Like, I had kind of another shot on Battlefield 2042, but like, yeah, no, bigger player sizes can be really cool in these style of games.
Oh yeah, it's madness.
You know?
There's just
Oh my
75
God.
like 75 aside just clashing on this fucking wall. It's great.
Well,
It's kind of like Hurt Locker. Or Operation Locker or whatever, right? Where it's just like this bottleneck that you can't get through. I wonder what this type of game would work like in the frame of a World War II format.
that would be interesting.
Yeah, with the more advanced weaponry kind of mowing each other down.
Yeah.
Overtake the silliness.
That might be really neat though, if you had kind of this style of a game, but literally just have it like the Soviet charges or something.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Just like bodies just going flying at things. Or does this gameplay only work because our weapons aren't
So silly. No,
aren't so powerful?
That's my one thought with the World War One is really cool, and because it's so big, a lot of the charges are really cool. But I find the weapon play works better for the muskets.
Yeah, than the World War One.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of like the trench warfare. It's kind of fun for World War One stuff. Oh, we just have to eliminate them, eh?
Oh, we won! Wow, really?
Oh, we have to eliminate them. We got 3 minutes left. I'm mowing them down with my sword, Kevin. I'm sabering them. I died. The perfect Game Pass game? It kind of is, actually.
This one?
Yeah. I mean, it's only like 20 bucks, so it's not really like expensive, but yeah, I would agree this is kind of perfect Game Pass cannon fodder. It really is, and I don't think it would cost Xbox very much to put this on Game Pass, honestly. Because it is so indie.
Yeah, it could probably be great exposure for whoever did this game.
Yeah. But I guess like Game Pass also does have like a lot of multiplayer and shooter games. But like, yeah, if I was curating talent for like Game Pass, this would be one I would be like, it's silly fun, it's great with a group of pals. All of your friends can play together. Like, you know, 150 players, like, all of you are going to be able to come together to play this, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, it is really good Game Pass cannon fodder.
I'm glad you didn't get copyrighted on the first version, because I'm just sitting here listening to the music. It'd be so funny if you're like, I got copyrighted, and you're like, what the heck, the French Empire? No.
I'm kind of wondering, there was a little bit when I joined that one match where there was music piping through, and I'm just kind of like, well, we'll see. I don't think it'll be too bad, but we'll see what happens. It's all just like tunes, right? Like ancient.
Yeah, really old tunes. I don't know. It'd be funny that like, oh, England's trying to copyright, you know.
That would be. Okay, so we have to find this guy in the next minute, eh?
He could win the match for Russia if he just hides.
Yeah, he could, right? They just have to survive another minute. Oh, we got him. He's in the corner.
Oh.
Oh, maybe that wasn't the last guy. We've only got a minute left. We gotta find him. Objective B lost. Wait. Are we losing objectives? Did somebody somehow get behind us? And we're losing our objectives on the other side of the wall? Dude. How the hell did that happen? Look at the guys on the top left. Lol, how? How did they get behind us?
The one guy slipped through and ran all the way, and he's actually killing a couple people with his sword.
We're gonna lose. There's 18 seconds left, and all we have to do is kill like one guy. Oh my god.
He's killed 4 people. Oh, he's dead. Oh, but now we're losing Ace. There's got to be someone over there.
We lost.
Oh, it gave it to us.
Oh, it did give it to us. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
That was we almost lost that though.
That's hilarious.
Dude, that's fucking funny. We almost lost that.
Which one do you want?
Lindisfarne? Lindisfarne? I don't think we've done that one. We did Marquette, didn't we?
Yes.
Always vote for different maps. I mean, with 70 maps, theoretically, every night we should have completely different levels.
What I don't get is for the 70 maps, I feel like we have gotten the same ones for a while. Like, that one was brand new. I've never played that.
We haven't done this one. I think most of what we played tonight is new maps. Like, we haven't done this one before. Ooh, Britain or Italy? Italy?
Sure.
Ah, I love that green outfit. It's fucking ridiculous.
The green, yeah.
Or have we
that's
done
it.
this
I'm gonna
map?
be a musician this one.
No, this is new. But yeah, no, there seems to be a pretty good variation of variety of levels, like different biomes, different weathering stuff, you know, different setups. Like sometimes you're storming a beach, sometimes you're just fighting, and seems like they're basically like, let's just pump out levels. Well, I guess this has been on PC for a while, so you know, this is a small map. Like a narrow island kind of thing, right? Damn it. The majestic green outfit. Are you rocking the infantry guy with the green?
On the drums.
You're on the drums? I see you.
Yeah, dude.
You're rocking the drums. What a noble pursuit, Kevin.
Oh, if I'm playing next to people, I get assisted XP.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're helping the war effort. Obviously. We can't kill without the music, Kevin. What was it? Oh yeah, speaking of weird nostalgia and history stuff, they're rebooting Night at the Museum.
Are they?
It just kind of
So
seems...
I just have to look forward to my childhood still, right? Like 2000s was peak?
It just kind of seems unnecessary. Like, couldn't they just technically continue?
The next movie? Yeah, Ben Stiller's still kicking. Sadly, you don't have Robin Williams, but...
Well, he wasn't in the last two, right? Robin Williams, or...
Was he?
Was he in... I thought he was only in the first one.
wasn't
Or was he in the
first
second one, too?
I think the second. I don't know though. Oh, they shot the guy on the drum set.
I can't remember if the third one was any good, but I just remember Hugh Jackman with his Wolverine bit. And that was funny. But yeah, I mean, like, Ben Stiller's still around. You got Owen Wilson. You got... I don't know. This is kind of, like, weird. It's mostly just, like, a Ben Stiller movie anyways, isn't it? Like... I don't think anyone else really matters that much. You can have him just go to different museums, but... Maybe he was done with it and he didn't want to do it anymore. Actually, Disney's doing a lot of that. Then there's also, I guess, again, they're trying to do National Treasure 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they were doing that around the Disney Plus thing, and then I guess they canceled it. And then, like, a week or two again, they're like, we're trying to do it again. I was like, alright. I don't know if you remember the National Treasure movies, but, kind of like a light Indiana Jones, like a...
Yeah.
Yeah. Boom. Huh. See these guys fighting on the island? Little island? Oh, there's boat warfare, Kevin.
Is there really?
Yeah, people that see guys on boats. This game's really got it going on. I think this is one of the most, like, unique shooters we've done on here.
Yeah, well, that's it. I can't think of any shooter set in, like, this era. We used to make jokes about this, like what, you want Call of Duty to be, like, you know, this type of warfare? You take the shot, wait a minute and a half to reload.
I think it would work. I love the colors of this map. Like, the autumn trees and then all the different flowers at the bottom. It's quite wonderful looking. I know you're busy doing your drumming, but if you take a look at just like the floor, like the density and like the floor, like it's really, really nice looking. Like, it actually looks quite lovely. It's a little blurry on the Series X, but you know, it's still like, it's really, really quite pleasant looking. Because it seems like a game that doesn't shy away from a vibrant color palette. Yeah, because usually the war games are all like grungy, gray, and sad looking. Yeah.
I love playing the drum set, and I hear the guy on the bagpipe piping away, and it's like, I gotta outplay this guy, you know? Like, there's no way his music's gonna beat mine, bro.
You should go into an intense 1v1 battle. I told you about COD,
I wouldn't even fight him. I just walk right up to him and just challenge him to the music off, you know? Like,
everybody should just stop and watch. Like a breakdance off. Wasn't there a movie?
I'm
where they
picturing, like,
breakdancing?
did you ever see the Troy movie? The 2000s?
Troy with Brad Pitt?
Yeah, Brad Pitt and all that.
Yeah, everyone's seen that. Yeah, what?
Everyone's, okay, yeah. I always got a kick out of how they, like, tried to do, like, the great, like, Greek legend of it, you know, where they, halfway through the fight, like, if Achilles and Hector saw each other, everyone would stop to watch.
Yeah.
Like, I think that'd be really funny to, like, see that, like, with this, but only it's the bagpipe guy and the drummer boy, like, bump into each other and everyone stops to, like, watch the, like, music off.
They're bringing it on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say in COD, I think I mentioned it, but like I did the party game mode for this new limited time mode, and one of them is you literally do dance offs.
Really?
Yeah, you go to these circles and you do like the emotes and you do a dance off. It's legitimately like a mode in Call of Duty. The most colorful war game you've ever seen. Right? Like, it's actually quite lovely to look at.
I want to find you in the crowd.
Oh, I'm around, you know, just shooting, blasting.
You're around? I'm looking for you. I'm walking up the line, drumming away. Are you close to the water?
Kinda, yeah. There's a guy just sitting in this boat. Oh, he's dead. Never mind.
These guys have no problem knifing the drummer boy.
No problem. Free kill, am I right?
I guess.
I just love that there's a mini battle going on between like this little thing over the water. Is that a church? And then like these guys on the island over there. This game is so weird.
Oh, they got like the little like cannons. I see. I'm here. They're like shooting at each other.
It's so neat because there's so many players. It's like there's little micro battles happening that you never really think of off to the side.
Well, I have to drum for these guys.
Everybody needs a drummer. Oh, I see you.
Hey, all right, I'm gonna be your music guy, wherever you go.
Oh, we took the little island. Let's go, drummer boy.
I just happen to be part of the army search.
Everybody needs a good drama. Increases morale by like 5%. Oh god.
Get him! Get him! No! My drumming didn't help.
I missed and then I was like trying to pull out my sword and then... Wow, what is that? An IXXIII standard? A 9013 standard sword? Is that what that was? If I'm correct, IX... What the hell? That was quite a naming convention for that thing. Usually you don't do the I before then, though. Like, that doesn't make sense for that. I have to read that again. There's a bagpipe. Wow, okay, guy was playing the bagpipes, then he pulled out a pistol and just shot me. What the hell, Kevin?
I think it's dishonorable. I'm here to play music.
He was here to freaking play music and kick my ass, apparently. What happened to our line? They're just, like, pouring in. Yeah, we totally lost our front, eh?
It looked. Oh, I see what you mean. Up the middle, they're just charging and knifing people.
Yeah, did too many people go and take the left side or something?
It seems like there's much more to this game as we keep playing it. Like people are starting to set up like fortifications and stuff.
Yeah, you can build things. That's what the spawn huts are, and you can like, if you work together, you could like wheel up cannons and stuff, and you can build little like cannon turrets and that. It depends on your class that you pick at the beginning there. There's lots of different classes that do different things. Fuck. I gotta give it to them. They've got a good effective line set up, and they attack pretty good. Actually, like a neck and neck game as far as score goes. Wonder what the development pipeline is for maps on this game. It feels like they just kind of whatever creative like idea they have, they just like, okay, see how it works. And it's just. Because like there's some seriously creative level setups in this game.
Yeah, they got all the different biomes, you know, like you're fighting in the desert, you're fighting in the autumn, bright summer.
Snow?
Yeah, you're on the water, like...
I wish you would have saw the D-Day map, though. That one was freaking wild. You got kind of a bit of a taste of it, but...
Yeah, that was neat, pulling up on the boat and just seeing the wall of Central Power troops, like...
Just blasted at you from the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we reclaimed our line. Is that you drumming out in the middle of the open?
You know it,
You're gonna
dude.
get shot.
They wouldn't dare kill a drummer as good as me.
Better drum hard, man. I'm used.
Ah.
He just got taken right out, man. Aww. The Xbox crashed. That's okay, I'll rejoin. Tragic. Okay, so how many crashes have you had today?
I think I've actually had like 4 or 5.
Alright.
And one of them actually like killed the game, like my Xbox.
I think I've had 3.
But I actually haven't crashed since then. It was just the big fort maps I was having issues with.
I ponder if it was that update. I've been placed in a queue of 8 people. Oh my god.
Oh, did it boot you out?
Yeah, she crashed. You know what, honestly, probably a good spot to end the stream, I would say.
Yeah, okay.
We'll just call it a day on this one. Thanks for watching, guys. See you tomorrow.